almost fully online, almost. Wait for things to connect. Camera's right there, by the way. In case you're or looking funny. Hi, hi, hi. I think we're online. Okay. Hey everybody, it's me, Boomberry. I got special guests with me. Do you want to use?
Live action donut.
Donut. We got Donut with us. As y'all can see, we got our VCards.
Woo!
Which, if you don't know, is a card game designed by a person at basically what is it? GamerSubs made this card game. Yeah.
For VTubers.
For VTubers.
Which sometimes I know a VTuber.
Yeah. I've seen a VTuber before.
I've seen a VTuber.
I'm VTubins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we ordered a first edition box. So I believe these are donezo now. Like, I don't think there's any more first editions coming out. They also gave us, I also got, I guess some sleeves. And, actually, I kind of love this. Gamer Soups. This came with it. I thought this was pretty sick, actually. I'm going to try this out later.
Eat it up.
Yep. And then also, I got a few surprises later, but we got a few magic items. Nothing crazy. Here, I'm also gonna probably unbox this Modern Horizons 3 just pre-released box. I think it has like 6 boosters in it, so who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. But for now, it is VTuber time, and there's a lot of really cool VTubers in this set, and we're hoping to get their cards. Basically, the way they do rarity is that the higher the number is the better, is the more rare card. And then I think there's actually one of ones as well. So
I want 10 Aethelstein and I want 10 Yanners.
Yep, those are the 2 that we're hunting today. We want the Nanners and the Aethelstein. I also want a Bow. I actually really want a Bow. Bow the Whale.
Yes.
And Shy Lily. I'll take a Shy Lily. All right, let's just get into it. I believe the normal non-first editions are also coming out. So there's a lot going on here.
We went to Collecticon.
Yeah.
And we saw a whole bunch of these cards out and about.
We watched a guy like buy a booster box at the like booth, and then he was just cracking hits after hits after hits. It was insane.
It was crazy. His whole box was nothing but hits. I wanted it, but you know.
Oh. We do have a slight spoiler. Here, you distract him. I gotta grab the spoilers.
Distraction! Blah!
Ooh, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, you know?
I understand. I deserve it.
So,
I'm doing my best.
Here are some... You know what? We won't show this. We'll show these ones afterwards. We did get a few. These are 9s. All of these are 9s. Actually, I'll just show them. All right. We did get a 9s Nanners. I got a 9 Bow the Whale, and we got a 9 Lucy.
Woo!
So there's actually a card game too. There's like a real game in this. but these are some of the singles that we did already pick up. So we've got a few of these. I don't know if I can set them in the background. I don't know if they'll look correctly. Oh, sorry, Lucy's getting cut off. Oh well. All right, let's actually dig into the packs now. I'm very excited. It seemed pretty fun. Oh, we got box toppers. We got box toppers. Oh wait, no. Oh, yep, we do got box topper. Yes. Ooh, box topper.
Like they studied what makes people want to buy a card.
Yeah.
Plenty of cheap hollows, rares, one of ones. There were one of ones at Collecticon of this box, but we didn't find them. I think they got bought immediately.
I think they got bought up. They were trying to figure out the price of them. I think like 9s are like roughly $8 to $10 ish, somewhere around there. Do you want to crack the box topper first?
Yeah.
All right.
I think we should. I think that's appropriate.
Yeah. I don't know what this could be. I don't know what the rarity is or anything like that. So let's find out what we got on our box topper. Oh. Try don't beat up the card too much. All right. And we got Oh. Wait.
It's
Farfin. We got Farfin.
Is that a Siggy?
It's meat. It's meat. So we got meat.
Where's meat?
This is the artist series
Ah, by Farfin.
by Farfin. That's cute. I do like the artist. I really like this trend of the artist like foil signature kind of thing, or like I think that's really really cool.
This carve gives Urasite Sura vibes.
Yeah. Oh, this is really really cute. I'm gonna set this to the side for now,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll actually dig into a pack. You want to crack a pack with me? All right. Do you want Shy Lily or do you want oh, I don't know who this is. I'm so sorry.
Oh God, I know her name. I'll take the one that I can't remember the name of because I should and I'm bad.
Oh, is that Cinder or is that Buffputt or Cinder? Cinder.
That's not Buff Buff. That must be
Cinder. Yay.
I like Buff.
I don't know what the order of these cards are, by the way. So hopefully we get it right.
I was
Oh.
watching them do it, and I think they did the one card to the front thing, but I don't actually recall.
Oh,
So who knows?
who knows? Oh, let me double check my pack. The pack I had just kind of fell apart. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. So hopefully we didn't get scammed. Oh, I see a big Shy Lily.
A little weird.
But it's okay. We'll see. We'll see.
I know.
Yes.
So,
All right.
Oh yeah, this top one here is just a QR code.
Yes, I think they just do like
QR
QR codes. Oh, this is like a learn to play, but I think it's like a build an art thing,
Oh, okay.
like build a picture kind of thing.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I think you like line it up
Put 'em
and
together.
that's what you do.
Okay.
Yeah, and then this is the actual rules how to play if you're interested. We'll probably take a look in the game. Take a look. All right. So flipping it over. The droid.
Droid.
I don't know how to read these cards yet. I don't know how to play the game. So hopefully we be getting that right. Oop. Let me figure this out. All right. A droid. Okay. Got a lot of mascot characters. I think those are the mostly the commons and whatnot.
Electrobyte.
They're all the mascot characters.
I want a Goro.
Holy- Oh yeah, and
Holy-
Goro. We gotta get Goro.
Mhm.
We got
Froggy
Frog.
Lock.
Heavenly Father. Juniper. Man, the art is so good.
It is good. Reaper.
Oh, we got a
I
port
like that
card.
one. I like the hearts and the skull.
Fire Guardian.
Fire Guardian.
I don't know what that is. Oh, we have a 9. We got a 9 already.
God.
That's Doki's true form.
Doki, no.
Oh jeez. And then what's the last card? Oh, and
Doki's
true form and
again,
8.
And an 8. All right.
I think so. This must be. Oh, are they guaranteed? Yeah, I guess 9s are hollow. So I assume the last card is probably a guaranteed hollow, and it can probably be of any rarity. And then this is like the hollow rare. So we did get a 9. We started strong with a 9.
Cool.
Go ahead and sleeve these. Can you sneak in your pack? The camera. Here, I can scoot the camera a little bit.
All right. I got Tricky.
Leave in my new card.
Mimi. Oh, look at the Mimi.
Oh, Mimi.
Cute.
Oh.
Bastard cat. Actually, I'm not sure who's the cat that is because there are many cats called Bastard Cat on streaming.
There are many bastard cats.
Ooh, here we go. I got a Nanoless 8.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a cool card.
That is a cool card.
I like that art a lot.
Is 8 rare?
I don't know.
Can't tell.
University Numi. Oh, she's got a school uniform on.
Oh, look. Wait, hang on. They use the same symbol, so I think triangles are uncommon, so this is an uncommon.
Oh, that's a diamond.
Or the diamond. It said triangle. I'm sorry.
Oh, hell yeah! Underneath, I got
Wait,
a Nanners.
did we get a Nanners?
I got a
Oh, we got a
Nanners
Nanners 8!
She's a water type.
Because she's from the elder being of the depths and all that. Oh, yes.
Grass Shield.
Grass shield. We got the grass shield.
The support card. Ooh, I got a Hollow Reaper. This one, is the shiny version of the titty card I
Ooh,
like.
the shinies.
Okay. Hey!
Oh my gosh, we got another.
We got another Doki's True Form 9. And then underneath.
Oh wait, non-foil.
Ah!
Oh. Oh
Look
shit.
underneath. Shy Lily!
Oh, and a foil Shy Lily.
It's an 8.
And that's an 8.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm so confused about how this works. Oh, let me check the other foil that we got. I'll take this Shy Lily. Oh, yeah. What are you doing?
I was setting it in read so I could lean back.
You're leaning. Yeah. Oh no, the Shy Lily's just an uncommon, but it's foil. We got Shy Lily foil. All right.
I like Lily.
This makes me happy.
We got a lot of Doki's true forms. All right.
We got a lot of Doki's true form. Okay.
All right, doing the next pack.
Yeah, one more pack.
Oh wait. Sorry, I should do it on camera.
Yeah, you should do it on camera.
Yeah, I'll try to keep this pile organized. That's what I was trying to tell you to do, but then you kept slipping and sliding.
I can't reach over there.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. Listen, I get you. I get you. I got a way that I do things right here.
Gotta weigh.
Got a way. All right, we got the centerpiece.
Yeah, it's do we have any?
I doubt we have a full match, although it probably spells out something, right?
Hold on.
We'll line up the title.
Well, there's no. See, it's like this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so that we don't have any of them yet. Yeah. All right, I'm flipping these over. I'm flipping some cards. Got the Orca Pup. I believe that's Shy Lily's mascot.
Aw.
We got the Petal
Petal
Pals. Got the Gildy. Little Gildy.
Coqui?
Coqui? Oh, I don't know this person. Sorry.
Coqui.
Oh, hey, we got
Cottontail.
Cottontail. Yeah, I like Cottontail.
That's a cute artwork.
Yeah, that is a cute artwork.
Ah, so you?
Say you.
I
See you? Do
see
you?
you?
Do you?
I don't know that. Oh God. Work-life balance.
Listen.
Anime women.
Anime women. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Let's go, anime women. The a grass shield.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a Shoto.
Hey.
Hey, we got a Shoto.
Hell yeah.
I'll take a 9 Shoto. And a
Sashimi.
foil sashimi.
Aw.
Cute little mascot cards.
Aw.
All right.
Next pack.
You want to do the next pack?
Here, I'll
Can
split it. I don't know if I can. It's hard to lean forward and help.
Split it.
Oh, open it.
Oh, open it. Yeah. I didn't know what you meant by that. I could have meant anything.
Okay. Oh hell yeah! Look at the part of the art card we just got.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
This is an 18+ stream, by the way.
Yes, it is. I'm here. It has to be. Whoa. All right, we've got Orca Pup. Here, why don't you swipe them for me while I hold
Okay.
them?
Hey, you hold them. We got
Orca Pup.
Got Gildy again.
Gildy.
Is it gonna be Grass Shield?
Nope.
Oh no.
It's Petal Pals.
Petal Pals? Grass Shield? No.
No, it's Lamu.
Limu.
Very cute, very green. Linnea Lazar. Lena Lazar. Excuse me.
We got an Ethelstein! We got an Ethelstein!
My lord.
There he is! There he is! The castle is pleased!
Mm-hmm. Oh god.
Bring it in.
White Knight. Is that a Charlie?
Is that Charlie?
It could be a Charlie.
Is that penguins?
It could
Charlie? Charlies? You know what? We're gonna set this aside. We love them.
be. Harpoon.
Bring it down, bro.
Yeah, God. It's Harpoon, man.
Yeah, I know. That's
No.
what I'm telling you.
No.
You gotta chill, bro.
Oh,
Hey, a 9.
foil
Oh, a
9,
foil
Sayu.
9. Ooh,
Sayu? I'm not
Sayu?
sure. He's electric type. And
Oh, is that an 8? Oh,
Diariku.
we're sleeving them. We're
We're
sleeving them.
sleeving them.
We're sleeving them.
There we go.
You could also just bring it out and hand it to me, you know? You don't have to meet the
I think
pile.
That's actually possible. That
No.
just seems no.
You're gonna knock my stuff over.
I'm gonna knock everything over in your life.
Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, what the heck?
I'm just trying to exist near you, man.
Bro.
No.
All right. Next pack.
Oh,
That's a pretty good art card.
we got face in that and
A
Shoulder.
little shoulder. No titty yet. We're getting there though. And it's the haze.
face.
Pyro
Pyro
Pup.
Pup. Petal
Pal.
Pals. Punkalope.
Punkalope. I'm not sure.
Punkalope,
I don't know who that is.
one.
Yeah.
Quinn
Quinn.
Bennett.
Hey, it's
Rainho.
Rainho. We got Rainho.
Hell yeah.
Let's set Rainho to the key, the special pile.
Grass
Oh.
Guardian. Fire Guardian.
Fire Guardian, foil Fire Guardian. Oh, and a 9.
Diariku.
Diariku. And
And
oh, and an
8
8
Shoto.
foil Shoto.
Okay.
All right, all right, all right. Wow, we got.
A lot of ink.
Is that like double foils? Are there 2 foils per pack? I haven't been paying attention.
I don't think it's guaranteed. I don't think so. Because our first one didn't have to, did it?
That's what I'm trying. That's why I'm trying to remember.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Could be wrong.
Go ahead and sleeve these.
Hell yeah.
Cha. Try this. Okay. You want to open one?
You go ahead. I don't want to lean over.
You don't want to.
Leaning
Here.
over is
Just
hard.
do it this way. Here, do it this way then. You can hold the packs up like this.
All right, all right.
All right, we'll do. I'll open a pack while you're doing that one. Oh, hey! It's Nanners! We got the Nanners
You
part!
got Nanners?
Well, Nanners
for the-
part. Yeah,
Oh,
for the
Hey,
art
cute.
thing.
I love
Yeah.
it.
Whooshoa.
Got
Oh, hey,
Chibi
look, there's
Lena.
Goro. We
Oh,
got
Goro,
we got a Goro. We got a Goro.
I got Chibi Lena.
Chibalena.
It's hard to hold it up to the camera. It doesn't show it.
Oh,
Here.
Chibalena. That's really cute.
I got Bradley.
We got a Bradley.
Bradley.
I was about to literally just say, I hope we got a Bradley.
So we
Oh,
now have
he's
Bradley and
cute.
Goro. Everything's coming together.
We're getting it. Now we gotta get the foil versions, right?
Sure.
I got Chabot, Benson.
Got Demonite.
I got Feifei. Little Demonite. Got Foxy.
Got
Foxy Rain.
number 8, Bream. I like this art. It's very glow. Hey, look.
Oh, hey! Did you also get that? Yeah. I was just about to say, yeah, this art is sick as hell, actually.
Here, double the frames.
We got 2. Bam!
Oh, Froggy Lock!
Oh, and these all have the first edition symbol, by the way. I should have mentioned that.
I don't watch Froggy Lock, but here's the thing. When she was working on her designs, I saw the questions about what she should do floating around, and I think that's neat.
She did good. We got a 9 Monarch.
Ooh!
That's an Amelie.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh.
I like that.
I like that
That's
one a
nice.
lot.
That's
Oh.
some nice art. Mm-hmm.
And a foil Demonette. Or Demonite.
Demonite. Oh, I got another Heavenly Fawza.
Heavenly Faja. Oh gosh, I enjoy these.
We have now a Water Guardian to go with our fire and plant.
To go with others.
We've got another work-life balance.
Work-life balance.
We've got Rainho.
Ooh. Oh, it's good.
We have a foil TB Lena. The same card from earlier, but foil. Ooh.
We got the foils.
Then we've got Demonite.
Demonite.
It looks like you don't get guaranteed 2 foils. We've been lucky.
Oh, you didn't tell me the Rainhope was the rare.
Oh, sorry, I don't know.
It's the 9s. I told you it was the 9s. Pay attention.
No.
Terrible, terrible. What else we got? What else we got?
Oh, we've got
We're gonna try to complete the picture.
under art boom. So I got 2 of that part.
I got this piece.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
flipping it over, flipping it over.
Aww.
Oh, upside down.
Lamp champ, he's cute.
Lamp champ. I got the Chaplin. We got the pup.
mold
Oh my
sheet.
gosh.
He's
Got the champ.
moldering.
What? My cards are flipped upside down? What the heck is going on with this pack? Some quality
Hmm.
control issues.
Farmer Costmate.
Got Quinn, Rainho,
Lena Lazar.
Oh,
8.
this art is so good. The Sanson. Lizard.
I like that one.
Okay, I got the White Knight.
Oh, I've got another 8 for Lord Athelstein.
Athelstein 8. The Harpoon. And we got 9 foil meat.
Hey, meat. That one's cool.
So good looking.
I got a Lucifer.
And a foil Frogalock.
Oh, love that.
Dude, the art on these cards actually is like stellar.
Fire Shield.
Fire Shield.
Doppelganger.
Oh wait, is this? Oh no, yeah, I guess all the 9s are like that. Never mind.
9 meat.
You also got a 9 meat.
And then another 8 Shy Lily. Another one. The second one.
Ooh, foil too.
Yeah.
So,
Well, the other one was foil.
oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so that's 2 of them.
Got a lot of Shy Lily foils. But where are the 9s and where are the 10s? I want to see a 10. Oh, do you want another pack? Here.
Sure.
I was gonna say that I wanted to separate out the VTube cards from the other cards.
Sure. I just can't read the file.
Yeah, I know. That's fine. I was just saying that I haven't done it yet. I wanted to.
So, yeah.
Yeah. We can put the bulk. I don't know where I can put the bulk. Put the bulk right here.
Rising Stars.
Yeah.
Middle.
Did I put down my booster pack? No. Oh, here it is. I was like, where did I put it?
Aw. We got Pop.
We got the pup.
We got Sim with a C.
A little simp.
It's an imp with a C. Aw. Is Potat. Is Potat.
Little potato.
Little Potat. Number 8, Johto. Very hot. Johto's and another 8 Shy Lily. Another one.
Another 8 Shy Lily. It's like the most common card. All right, here's my pack finally. Finally getting there. Oh. Oh. We got Nano Momo.
Ooh.
Sashimi.
Sashimi.
How's your pack doing? You can get
Meathead.
the Meathead.
Meathead's
Meathead's really cute, actually.
I love Meathead.
I love Meathead. That art is so good.
Froggy Lock.
Frogalauk. Heavenly Father.
Juniper Actius.
No, yeah, Junior. Wow, I was looking at the wrong monitor. I got so confused for a second. I saw myself flipping cards and I was like, what? That's not me.
Doppelganger.
Here we go.
Hey!
There's a good Charlie card.
Charlie's.
Charlie's.
Battle Cry.
Alright.
Alright, I have
Was it? Did we run the same?
Silver Veil.
See ya, we got some silver veils.
2 Silver Veils.
Is that a 9 or an 8?
That's
Oh,
an
you got
8.
an 8. I got the 9. Oh, and my foil is oh, we have a 10, our first 10, Feifei.
Ooh, Feifei.
Oh my god.
Ooh, I like
That is ooh, oh
Pretty good
my,
looking.
that is some oh, that's some spicy art. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and sleeve this.
Grass Guardian and Grass Shield.
Wow. That is
Look at that.
yeah, that is insane looking.
Ooh, I like it.
I like it a lot. She looks good. Artist, you did amazing. Our first 10, by the way.
I got a number 9 Nanolith.
Woo!
Ooh, I like this art. I like the pink.
Oh no!
Oh no! Everything's ruined. Our whole setup has been destroyed. Streaming over.
Stream over.
Stream.
Stream over. It's over. I knocked over the camera. This is my fault. I'll take that 9 from you. That is really, really good art. I really like the art from this so much. I am fully addicted to opening like booster packs and stuff like that, like cards in general. That looks really good.
Yeah.
One more time. Let's take another peek at the Feifei. Damn, that looks so good. Ooh. I really hope we have a Nanners 9. Oh, that's just a foil. I see. Next pack.
Next pack.
Yeah, we'll do a double on the right side. I gotta figure out a setup so that both of us can sit here comfortably.
Yanners.
We're gonna manifest. We're manifesting.
Manifesting and Yanners.
We're manifesting. We want that Nanners 10.
Like to cast. Comment. To charge. Alright.
That sounded so scary. Why did you say it that way?
It's an internet thing.
Okay. Potat. We got the potat.
Oh, we got a potat.
The pestalini.
Pop.
Aw. Tad and cannoli.
Chaplin.
Chaplin. I'm gonna put these down here.
Sim.
Oh, it's Buff Pup! We do
I
got
love
Buff Pup!
Pup.
We got the Buff Pup! Camilla. Or Camilla, sorry. Hey, oh, Code Miko's in here too! Oh!
I didn't realize Kamika was in here.
I
Hell
didn't
yeah.
either. Fire Guardian. Okay, we got a foil battle cry. A 9! Akumi?
Akumi.
And... Oh! And a 10!
Lucy
And
Pie!
a Lucy Pie 10! Oh! Oh! Yo! I don't... Okay, wait, there's 2 foils in this pack.
Yeah.
3... Wait, there was 3 foils because I got the battle cry too.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So you got a good one. Okay.
Yeah.
I got a number 8 Yuzu.
A Yuzu. Man, the 10s!
Oh my
The 10s are
God.
insane!
Oh, number 8 Monarch.
There's the foiling looks really, really good in person. It's hard to show in the camera.
I pulled a bow of the whale, but it's 8 and it's not hollow, but I don't care because it's bow.
Because it's Bow! We love Bow!
I do love Bow. I'm playing Elden Ring right now, and every time I see Blade, I'm just like, ah, you've seen the bit. If you haven't,
Go
watch the
look
bit.
it up!
Go watch the Bow of the Bale bit. It's really funny and definitely something that's accessible to all people.
Definitely not embarrassing.
Reaper.
Wait, how does this... I just realized the display box isn't,
Oh.
like, displaying.
Platinum Guardian. Ding, 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 ding.
Platinum. Gold-pressed platinum.
Gold pressed
Platinum.
platinum. We've also been watching
A lot of
Deep
Star
Space
Trek.
Nine.
Doing a lot of Star Trek
Doing a lot
lately.
of Star Trek.
Gold-pressed
Oh,
platinum.
okay. I got Farmer Vienna.
Ooh.
It's shiny. It's a 9.
A 9.
And then, are you ready for it?
Okay, let's
It's
see.
10 meat.
Oh, wait, we got the 10 meat?
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
She's so shiny.
She
Wow, I think we
sparkles.
got like a lot of... Oh
Yeah,
my
we got-
god.
We did okay.
Looks so good. Hey, don't diminish this.
It's very good. I'm very excited.
We are excited for
I
our
just have my
pulls.
favorites.
Yeah, you can have your favorite. We got 3 10s so far. You can't tell, but there's 3 of them right there. All right, here, grab another pack. Oh, yeah.
Alrighty.
The
Okay.
humidity has done strange things to my hair. It's like so shiny and straight at the top, but then the bottom is like,
Bottom is a silly storm.
it's okay. I like it.
Oh gosh, come on. What is happening here? Why?
Oh God.
This booster ripped so
I got-
silly. How...
I got a new part of the full art section here.
Oh
Yeah.
geez, oh geez. You got the you got that part, I
I
see.
did get that part. Wait, no, getting mixed up. Stay separate. Well, that one wasn't a card.
Alright.
It was a wrapper, so we're fine.
Here's this.
Mhm.
Floop. Flipping the cards over.
That's Tony.
Got the pedal pals. Walk pup.
Tad and cannoli.
Gildy. We got pirate Trickwee.
Oh my
Tricky wee.
We have Flufferjan. He's so cute. Look at him.
Oh, I got a
Look at
Vey.
Fluffer.
Oh, you got a Vey!
Finally got a Vey. A Vey 8. She looks good. That looks good.
I got an 8
Oh.
of Cinder!
I like
Cinder. I also got a Farmer Vienna. Are you keeping some tubers here?
I'm trying to.
All right.
They might have gotten a little mixed up. I'll have to
Platinum
go.
Guardian.
8 guy.
Right. Oh, we got a 9 Froggy Lock.
Oh yay, more Froggy Lock.
And a foil Punkalopi.
Ooh, I don't know this one. This is an 8 Tobe.
Tobe?
Yeah, I don't know. But it's a really cute piece of art.
Yeah, really cute.
Electric Shield! Electric Guardian!
Moving
And
on to
then
the
we've
next
got
pack.
another 9 Shoto.
Got a 9 Shoto.
Another 9 Shoto. And a hollow Ollie.
Ollie, Ollie, Ollie.
Ollie, Ollie, Ollie. Ollie.
Cute. Oh, here,
Very
you take this
cute.
back.
Alright.
Take the next pack. I think we're like halfway through. These are great.
These are nice. These are nice quality cards too. I like
Yeah.
how they feel.
They feel real good. I don't have a clue how the game plays. I probably should learn.
Meathead.
We got Kim.
Sashimi.
We got the pup. We got the pup.
Nanamono.
Potat. We got another Cinder 8.
8. Juniper. Akias.
We got a guy. This is our first guy. Wow, that art looks so good too.
That is pretty.
Got 8. Limu. Being cute.
Got another
Cute
Tob.
and green.
Little Tob.
We've got another Lena Lazar. Woo.
Ooh, ooh. Ah. Foil Water
Grass
Guardian.
Shield. Grass Guardian.
And a rarest whoosh.
Oh,
Up. Another 9.
Sanson.
Another 9 to you. Oh. Oh, and a foil 8
foil 8
manners.
manners. And then I got
Lemon.
Limon.
Very shiny.
Limon.
Very lemon.
Next pack, brother. I enjoy doing little pack unboxings.
They're fun. It's also like the little tiny, like the immediate endorphin rush of just like splitting it open and seeing just like brand new little bits of art, and you're like, ooh, new art on cardboard. It's addictive.
New little cardboards.
Yeah, new little cardboards. It really gets to you.
It is a horrible addiction.
It is a
Be
horrible
weary.
addiction.
Only do this when you are,
Mhm.
when you are financially responsible enough to.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't hurt you to buy boxes and stuff.
When you got the growing up job,
This is the reason you suffer in the office. So you can buy
so you can buy
VTuber cards.
YouTuber
Oh,
cards,
Totless.
tees. Totless.
Let's go.
Aw. I've got B.
Bay. Bay. B. Got another Vay.
Aw. Dragoons. They're ducks. so it's like-
Guardian. Foil work-life balance.
Oh, a foil work-life balance. Kind of like that.
The 9.
Club.
And our 9 is Doki's true form.
Yay! Wow, we got a lot of those. I see we gotta
And-
bring the trading binder to the next con.
It's a foil University Numi. Oh, Numi's in here.
I got another Totless.
Diggies? Oh, I should. I don't know who all's actually in
I actually
this
don't
series.
know who all is
To
in
be
it.
honest.
There's a bunch I know and a bunch I don't know. I got
Pirate Tricky.
ding ding. Actually, the art on this one.
Push
I
on.
was gonna try to show it.
Oh, we pulled this already a few
Oh
times.
shit!
Yeah,
Never mind.
thought you were putting in a pile.
Bay.
The 8 Vay. I like the 8 Vays.
Fire Shield.
Doppelganger.
Chorlies, 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 chorlies.
I got a number 9. Shy Lily.
Oh, hey!
It's regular one, and then
I'll take a 9. Shy Lily. Oops.
Hollow Droid.
Hollow droid. Oh, yeah, that pack. This is hard at the angle because I've got a mic over here. I'm trying not to bump. All right, I got Ollie. Ollie, little droid. Here, we're just gonna get to the good stuff.
Mhm.
True form. Diariku. Ibiko. Or
Biko.
Ibiki. Yeah,
Ebiko.
Ebiko, sorry.
How dare you?
Electric shield. 9 Shy Lily.
How many shy lilies did we get?
Foil
Another
meathead.
meathead?
And. Oh,
Oh,
forgot about this card.
well, enjoy your QR.
Quinoa.
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 All right. Ooh, I got another piece of the full art thing, a different one for one. It's just like mouths.
Mouths. Wait, is
Yeah.
it this one?
Oh, yep, that's the
Yeah,
same one.
it's like I also got mouths.
I got Tricky, Tenki,
Lucy Pyre.
Mimi.
Meet again.
Meet again.
Not meet. I don't know who that is. Megalodon? Megalodon VTuber?
Well, that's what I got too.
Oh, we're on the same sheet. We're on the same sheet.
We were.
Ah. it
Now I
broke.
got an 8 nanolith.
I got some platinum. No, titaniums. Oh, we got the 9 foil
Ooh,
cottontail
cottontail.
VA.
Oh, that's a good
I
one.
love
I
Cottontail,
like
actually.
that one.
And then,
Doppelganger.
oh, and another Ebiko. Ebiko?
Electric Guardian.
I'm happy with these 9s. These cards look great. Here, I'll bring it
I
back
got-
into frame.
Megalodon again. I got the 9 right up to the 8.
Oh,
And then I got an 8 choke. But hollow. Ding, ding, ding. All right.
okay. I think we're on our last. What is this? The last 5 packs?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're on the final 5. So, wait, no, final 6. I miscounted. Final 6. Pick your poison. Wait, are these themed packs? Here, open the green one and see if you get a lot of like green things. I'm gonna open a blue one.
Okay.
Let's-
Oh. I wonder.
I don't think they are themed packs.
But if they are, then the blue one would be the most likely to have banana.
Bananas.
More art.
We'll know if you get like those glass
Gildy.
shield things. Wait. Oh, the colors, the colors. The fingers,
Oh.
the fingers.
Stopping.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I will say this much. The packaging is hard to rip sometimes.
Orca puff.
Alright. Let's see what my blue pack got.
Electrobytes.
Okay.
Droid.
I'm not gonna say all of the cards. Oh, here. Toss the foils over here.
I'll
Oh,
try.
jeez,
I
there's a
was trying
giant
to-
pile.
I was trying to put them here, but then didn't work. We're gonna have to sort.
Yeah, this is gonna be a
They're a
little
little
bit of something,
there.
Okay. Got the Ollie.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Megalodon.
Got the Megalodon. Got the
Nanolist.
Nanolist.
University Numi.
University.
Electric Guardian.
Foil
Water Shield.
Water Shield. 9 Feifei
Nine
non-foil.
Feifei. I got number 8, Lord Athelstein.
Hey! I like Athelstein.
8. Lucy Pyre.
Lucy Paya.
8. Meat. Electric Shield.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
Oh, and I got an 8 foil Quinn.
Cyanide Chan.
Got Cyanide Chan.
Cyanide Chan.
We got Cyanide Chan.
then I've got 9 Shoto.
Oh no!
Oh no! And Baby Moth Hollow. Ding, 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 ding.
I'll take those 9s, sir. Could you help me grab that card? I fell. Get the 9 Shoto.
There you go.
Thank you. It was just the art card, but you know, I had to try to keep everything organized a little bit. All right, final two. Oh, I guess. Which side?
I want the right side. Yeah.
Let's do it. I'm gonna save Shy Lily for last. So far, I like these cards.
I do too. They're cute. Middle of the rising stars.
I dropped the camera. 1 second.
Oh.
You can't help me. Problem is, it's like really goofily balanced, and it's not, like I said, it's not designed for 2 people here. So, all right.
Benson!
Pshaw. Start off with Ollie, the droid. Everyone's gotta have a mascot. Oh,
Electrobite.
Please focus correctly.
Focus.
What if I?
Oh, that doesn't do that.
Oh.
Yeah, that doesn't do that. It's using a special app.
I wanted to help.
Put that face over there. Please, too many faces. There's too many faces now. Hang on.
I like the hand. There we go.
There we go. We got there.
I got another Goro! Yay,
Ooh,
Goro!
a Kumi. Sorry. The Yuzu. Dang, that Yuzu art is a little.
Chabbit!
Monarch.
I got another
Lord Athelstein!
number 8. There we go.
Hey, there we go.
Lucy Pyre! 8!
Exposed. Oh,
Oh.
that art's good too. Who's the artist on these? Gotta check out the artist.
Yeah.
Gotta do research. Oh, I want to zoom in. Look. There, you gotta turn on that light.
What?
Yeah.
I'll become a bright, shining beam.
There you go. See.
Hate it.
Yeah. You gotta here. We can try this.
I
Oh.
think it looked fine before.
I mean, turn it off.
I think
You
it was
want-
fine.
I think it's zoomed in, so I think it might keep the focus now. There we go. We got exposed.
Meat.
We got Butcher's Blade.
Electric sheep.
Oh, and I got a 9 Heavenly Father.
Oh. I have
And
a
an 8 Foil Quinn.
hollow snack cat.
A snack cat. Looks like a little corbo.
A number 9 Ebiko. And a number 8 hollow Rainho.
What was it, 9? What was it? 9? Oh, it was the Ebiko.
Ebiko.
Yeah. There are piles of 9s right here. Okay.
Last pack.
Last pack. We got some last pack magic, I'm hoping. What if there's a Nanner's 10 in there? Or a 1 of 1? I'll be happy with any of the 1-on-1s. That would be insane to get.
That would be.
Okay. We'll do all of them this time. We got Tricky.
Chicky!
Mimi.
Mimi. Tanky.
Tanky.
Nanolis. University Noon.
Mm-hmm.
Nanners.
Nanners.
Battle
Bad
Cry.
Cry. Exposed. And a 9 Cookie. Cookie. Really, really
Alright.
cute though. Oh wait, hang on, we got one more card actually. And an 8 Fei.
Ah, well. I have Chabbit. I got Goro. Again, more
Goro.
Goro. More Goro. Benson. 8. Bow the Whale.
Oh,
Oh, finally! 8.
Another buff pup. 8.
Hey.
Here. Put that on the pup.
Yeah. Have that on the keep pile.
Yeah.
I like buff pup.
Buff pup is cute. I got an 8.
Camilla. You didn't show it.
What? Oh, you meant show it on this.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. We pulled one of these.
Oh, we got a different buff pup.
Nope.
Oh, never mind.
I got a non-hollow snack cat.
Non-hollow snack cat.
A non-hollow water shield. Then we have our last 2.
The final cards. The final rare.
Juniper Accius and Rainbow 8.
Ah.
Mm.
No final 10s.
No final 10s.
No 10 Aethelstein or
No
Nanners.
10 Aethelsteins or
Ugh.
Nanners. Oh
Now
well.
we'll have to get them second hand. Or we'll just have to get more boxes. Oh
get
no.
more boxes, but there won't be first editions. All right, let's see how we did. I mean, I'm pretty happy about that. We got 3 10s.
Mm-hmm.
We got a bunch of cards. Tons of these foil 9s. Oh, sorry. I should be actually like showing on streams. On the streams.
On the stream.
On the stream.
Yeah.
Tons and tons of cards. Oh, that's an 8. Get out of here. We're keeping that one in the pile.
Yeah.
Same with that one. Got the Shotos.
Oh, the cottontails
The
are
cottontail looks so good. One of my
good.
favorites.
Shy Lily.
Shy Lily.
Sayu, Froggy, Miko. I
Miko.
love
We
this
only
one,
got one Miko.
Miko.
See, there's the other buff pup.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Rainbow.
Got the Monarch one. I'm
Monarch.
very happy about that.
Wow, we
Then
got
the
plenty
double.
of Dokies.
Yeah, the double Dokies.
Didn't we get a third?
No, we have an 8. It was an 8, technically. And then our 10s. And our 10s.
Oh.
We got Lucy Pyre. So, big shout outs.
Lucy Pyre.
Got Meat. This one
Meat.
I think is so good.
That is so good. I love that
Yep.
card. It's so
And
cute.
Faith
And Faye. That.
Yeah, it's
And that's
kinda-
not just
kind
because
of
I like
amazing.
boobies.
Not just because of the
Not
boobies.
just because of the boobies.
We also got this as our box topper. We're meat. We got the meat box.
Yeah, me bar.
Meat box.
Can we?
Here's some 9s that we bought. Here's the 9s that we bought earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, can we assemble a picture? Let's see.
So, I don't think we have enough to assemble a picture.
I don't either.
There's a middle.
That's not even.
I'm trying to figure out where they go.
They might also not be
There we
like the
go.
same. Oh wait, is there a guide on the back? Nope.
Here.
There.
That
Just set them
one,
out.
and then that one goes there on that corner.
Okay.
That's another middle one right here.
Yeah.
This one
Goes right there.
right there.
Let's go.
This one goes on the other side.
No, it doesn't.
This one goes on the other side.
There you go.
Sorry, handed you the wrong one.
There you go. We're getting there.
Top or bottom?
Middle. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got the Nyanners
Oh,
one.
where's the Anders go? Does she
I
go-
think that's up.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. Yeah,
Up,
I see
right?
her. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so Nanners up top.
Then we got the up left with Shy Lily.
Up left. Let's go.
We've got, is that top middle?
Yep.
Yeah, it is. Oh, we're so
I think
close.
we got it. I think we're
so
assembling the
close.
picture.
No, that's not it.
Oh, nope.
That's not it. 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 That's a pat.
That's a patat.
That's Tim.
Oh no, we're missing the bottom right.
That's not it. That's not it.
Oh wait,
Oh wait. Did
That's
we
right.
finish it?
we did it.
Oh, we did it.
Let's
We did it.
go.
Let's go. I think there's more than one of these, by the way.
Is there? Because we only got pictures for this.
Yeah, I know, but when we were at Collecticon, they had a couple like build up out. But this is definitely all from this set.
Yeah, I don't know if there is. I think this might be the only picture.
Yeah, maybe they were just doing it wrong.
Maybe they were just doing it wrong.
But yeah, we got
So-
the full thing. I
We got the
might
full-
actually have enough to put 2 together,
Hell yeah.
which is good. I
That'll
like
be
that.
fun. So that was fun. That was VCards.
That's VCards. It's got
Or as it's
Beta
actually called, like
Worms.
VCards. The set is Rising Stars.
Rising Stars.
It's their first set,
Mhm.
and Yeah, I guess. There is an actual card game as well.
Yeah,
So-
I wanna figure out the card game. I would like to play it.
I will learn it, so we'll see.
Hmm.
I don't know if we have enough cards to actually. I mean, I'm sure we can build some decks, but I don't know if we have like the full ability to do so. You know, we'll see what that starter decks look like. All right, so with that, I gotta do a little bit of cleanup,
I'll help.
and then I'm gonna crack open some Magic the Gathering.
Woo! And I'm gonna leave. I was here for the titty card.
The titty
I
cards.
wanted the titty card.
You want me to just throw these out? You don't
Yeah. I'm not keeping the wrappers.
Yeah, that's getting into the realm of madness, to be fair.
Yeah, we are not doing that. We do not keep wrappers around here.
Just getting into the realm
I-
of madness.
I won't lie. I do keep some packaging, but I don't keep like wrappers, like
Yeah.
booster wrappers, unless they're like really, really well preserved.
Yeah, there's like some that are nice, so but most.
I gotta get all these bulk cards in one location.
These are probably trash, not recycling.
I don't know. I wish they were recycling, but
think
I
it's
bet
trash.
you they are trash. Yeah, technically.
Alas,
Okay.
put the rest of
Oh, thank you. We had some instant curry. It was good. It was good. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, low key, I'm just gonna be back later. All right. So that was again VCard, their first inaugural set, and yeah, tons of really cool things. Lots of great art. Oh, as I immediately go to a bit of the more lewd end, but you know, that's how we do. That's how we do. Very
bring
fun.
Mist over real quick.
Oh,
it's
my- Yeah, she's
She's too.
Wait, hang on.
flirty.
Put your face behind. It's my cat. Look at my cat.
There
Do you
she
see
is.
her? That's my little baby eggplant.
Your
My little
boy
baby.
thing.
My little baby. She's perfect. Perfect. You gotta be nice to her. She's sensitive.
The other one's more sensitive. We can't even pick that one up.
Yeah, the other one is ooh.
She's a baby.
Soba is the kind of cat that only likes the people that she lives with. But she is awfully, awfully sweet. It's one of those things that makes me really sad is that none of my friends will actually see how sweet and cute Soba actually is. All right, so we're going to move those to the side. I am going to open up our next thing, which is Modern Horizons 3, just a preview kit. I just kind of wanted to roll the dice on here. If y'all don't know, Modern Horizons is a pretty powerful set, but also kind of carries a bit of a premium.
Before I leave, I'm Lude Donut, also on Twit. Lude_Donut. Name's probably changing. I keep saying. I've been saying that for a
Rebrand
year.
incoming.
I've been saying that for a year. It's not changing.
That's why I didn't want to introduce you, because I was like, well, if you're gonna rebrand, how are we gonna do that?
Oh god, no.
What happened?
I got excited. Climbed to everything.
Wait, what fell? Oh, okay.
Way worse.
Like the way you said it, I was like, yo, what happened? What fell?
Climbed.
Got the beautiful cards right over there. Let me update the stream name a little bit. I should have called it VCards and some VCards and some magic. We're updating them. We're updating them. There you go. Okay. Basically, yeah. I went ahead and picked up one of these for really, really cheap. I think it's got like what 4, maybe 6 booster packs in it. But it is from Modern Horizons. The biggest thing that we want to get is any of the Eldrazi. And I have a little surprise as well. So, you might have seen this nasty old binder that we were putting all the crap all over. This is actually my childhood Magic the Gathering binder. I was categorizing it, but then Donut pointed out that I should probably record it, because here's what I got in the first like 4 pages of the binder. By the way, all of these cards are from the first like 4 or 5 pages of the binder. Immediately, I have 2 Kozilek's Butchers of Truth. I've got 3 of the Emrakrull's Aeon Torns with the little stamp ones, which I think are the least valuable of those ones. We got an All Is Dust. I was just happy to get my Eldrazi cards back, but these cards are worth a ton of money. I have 4, count them, 4 Eldrazi Conscriptions. I have 2 Eye of Ugins, by the way. This is kind of like the big money stuff. I also have some Eternity Vessels. I've got a lot of cards. We're going to go through pretty much all of these cards in my binder after I open these packs up. So be aware of that. That's next on the docket. Not right now. Right now, we're going to see if we can get the other Eldrazi's. The other versions of the Eldrazi. I would love to get an Ulamog the Defiler and a Emrakrull, the Promised End. I think that's the one that's in this set. I don't know. The best things come in 3s. Please. But this is kind of like a cute little box thing. I thought that, honestly, I kind of like these a lot. The aftermarket is a little expensive. I don't know how to open this. Yeah. It comes in a cute little thing. I guess you get a little pop-out stuff. Wait, is this art? What are these little things? What is this? What do these do? You get little punch-out counters as well, but I don't know what these are. Is there dividers, maybe? Who knows? It also looks like the inside's kind of like a piece of art. You can see some Hadrons. Little Zendikar vibes. Set it to the side for now. All right. So, you get, I think it's like 4 booster packs. Oh, was it 6? 6 booster packs. Because 6 booster packs, you get a, what they call a spin down life counter. I know, I'm just call it a D20, man. But I guess it's technically in the number sequence. That's not the randomized number sequence. So it's not a true D20. Like, it's not a balanced D20. I don't know how to put it. What else does it come? So first off, a cute little box. I actually genuinely like getting little boxes for Magic cards and stuff. I actually think it's like really useful. We've got, I guess we have a stamped card as well, Inverted Polarity. I think I like this card. Isn't this like the counter spell that also, yeah, here we go. This is the one that pisses everyone off. Choose target spell, flip a coin. If you win the flip, gain control of that spell, and you may choose new targets for it. If you lose the flip, counter that spell. You know what? I'm into this. What's up, Donut? You enjoy? Wait, you get other cards? Are there lands in there? Maybe. Whatever. It's got the fun little stamp. I actually kind of like that. I'll throw that into a commander deck. Why not? Get a little divider. Set that down. I never knew you had a roommate. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, you might have seen them, like, walking around on occasion in the back. Yeah, that's my roomie. Wink, wink. Crazy. It's crazy. What is this? Oh, building a deck for the pre-release. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I forgot. So these pre-release boxes, I think, were designed for the limited format. You would use your 6 packs, grab a bunch of lands, and then build something from it. I just used this to buy cheap, these cards. That's what I did. Oh! You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to check what the sleeves were in here. Let's do that really quick. Really, really quick. Take a peek. I don't know what these are. I think these were free, by the way, with the pre-order of the VCards. Ugh. Oh, yeah. I think they're just VCard sleeves. Set this to the side. Okay. Back to these. All right. Like I said, I would be thrilled if we got, like, any of the Eldrazi. I also don't know what actually is in this pack. Wait, what are these? These are play boosters. I don't know what that is. This feels like a lot of cards. Am I crazy? The best of draft and set boosters. I know for a period of time, Wizards was just trying to figure out what to do with their boosters. Making draft boosters, set boosters, and then play boosters finally. Okay, we got Thriving Sky Claw. Actually, I kind of like this card. I do have an energy counter deck, which I sort of like. Utter insignificance. Fun card, fun card. Gift of the Viper. Some bitey boys. The Dross Claw. Dog Umbra. Oh, I remember Umbras. I remember Umbras from like Zendikar. There was like Bear Umbra, which I do have a copy of a few of these cards. Basically, they're just like they're enchants. And then oh yeah. Wait, did they make Umbra armor a keyword? If enchanted creature would be destroyed, instead remove all damage from it and destroy this aura. Yeah, so that was like the gimmick with the Umbras, was that the animal Umbras could save the card once, the creature once. So interesting. Keep that over there. I'm gonna try to keep the piles, you know. We'll call it color identity piles. Sokia, the Ember Mage. Ooh, Perilous Landscape. Oh, it's a cycle land. An island, mountain, plain cycle land. That's okay. We'll set that to the side. Cranial Ram. This thing looks insane. This is such a shift from the V-card like stuff. Now we're into these. Living Weapon. Yeah. So I think Incubate or For Mirrodin is very similar to that, where... Oh no, For Mirrodin is just an artifact creature. I call this artifact creature. Living Weapon must be the Black Phyrexian Germ token version. Creature gets +X +1, where X is the total number of artifacts you control. And then +1. Alright, we're in our uncommon. Metatastic Evelyn? Angel? Evelyn? Oh god, I can't say that. It's like Evangelion. That's 2 mana, so 1 white, 1 colorless, 3/1 Phyrexian Human Cleric. Whenever another non-human or non-token creature enters the battlefield under your control, proliferate. Oh, okay. I do like that. I'm kind of trying to build a proliferate deck. Yeah, so here's Lion Umbra, and yeah, it looks like Umbro armor is now a keyword. Interesting. Wait, enchant modified creature. Equipment auras, its controller controls, and counters are modification. Wait, what? Is this something I don't quite understand? Enchant modified creature. So it has to already have an equipment or an aura, and counters are counters, and then you can add this. I guess that makes sense. For 2 green energy, you get +3/+3 vigilance read. And you have the Umbra armor, a keyword. We got Stomp. Target creature you control deals oh wait, is this the one that becomes a land? Yeah. Oh yeah. You can choose the flip cards. Flip it in as a land. Buried Alive, I remember this. I feel like I had a Buried Alive from Portal or something like that, right? Like, isn't this like a really old card? Search your library for up to 3 creature cards, put them into your graveyard, then shuffle. Wait, maybe it's not the card I thought it was. And our rare is Dreamtide Whale. Another vanishing one. Oh! At the beginning of this, creature enters the battlefield with 2 time counters on it. That's vanishing 2. I'm sorry, I'm reading vanishing 2. That's what I meant to say. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove a time counter from it. When the last one is removed, sacrifice it. So yeah, it's basically like a temporary creature. But oh, that's right. Wait, I think this is actually like decent, because it's 3 mana for a 7/5, vanishing 2, and then you just have to cast 2 spells to add another counter on it, right? But I guess you could throw this in a proliferate deck. I do like that, actually. And then we got a foil Perilous Landscape, and I think a land card or a token card. So that's how we do at the end. All right. Oh, that's so weird that they have the backs. I guess for the flip cards. I get it. That was an okay starting pack. We'll continue. We'll see what else we get. Like I said, I'm really hoping for any of those Eldrazi. If the Eldrazi would show up, that'd be great. Y'all could help me out big time. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. It's a token card. I think everything else is... They don't have land cards in here, I guess. The Void Pouncer. Devoid. I really like Eldrazi. I'm not gonna lie. I know Eldrazi are a nuisance and terrible to play against in terms of commander and all that, but I really like Eldrazi. I like the lore about Eldrazi. I like what Eldrazi are up to. I'm a big Eldrazi fan. I do like that they are devoid. I enjoy that. That's like a newer, well, newer since when I first played Eldrazi way back in like the Zendikar block. We'll put that in the devoid pile. I should have an artifact / devoid pile. That's what we'll do. Oh, sorry. Electrozoa? Another charge counter card. This could be something interesting. So 3 mana, 3/1, flash. Oh, flash and flying. When Electrozoa enters the battlefield, you get 2 energy counters at the beginning of your pre-combat phase. Oh, tap Electrozoa unless you pay an energy counter. So, I see. Okay. So you can still flash it in, get the counters, do like maybe a chump block or something like that with it, and then in next combat, you just leave it if you want to. At first, I thought it was kind of like the Peregrine Drake card, which I think is like 5 mana, 1 blue, 4 colorless. It's like a 2/3 flyer. I think this is correct. It's a 2/3 flyer. When it comes into play, you untap 5 lands. 5 islands, I think. Or maybe just 5 lands. I actually have a bunch of those as well. I am going to get the bulk of my cards as... well, we'll talk about that once we get to the binder underneath. Just because it ended up having a lot of really cool cards in it. That was really fun. Temperamental Oozewag. This card is menacing. This is the card that, like, you turn the corner and you see this guy on the other side of the street and you're like, I'm going to go back inside the building now. I'm done being out. This guy, oh man. He's trouble. He's a trouble. We got the Dream Drinker Vampire. That's 1 black mana, 1 colorless. Gets you a 2/1 vampire with lifelink. That's pretty good by itself, but let's read the rest of the card. 1 black, 1 colorless. Adapt 1. If this creature has no +1/+1 counters on it, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Whenever 1 or more +1/+1 counters are put on Dream Drinker Vampire, it gains menace until the end of turn. The dream she tastes will be your last. That art is also stellar. Like, as a vampire, that's really, really cool art. Like, I think that's really sick. That's a fun card. Fun card. Was it Nyxborn Unicorn? Oh, the Nyx cards. I think the Nyx cards had the starry, like, is it the Nyx cards or these enchant creature cards have that? But they had, like, in Theros, they had, like, a special border for Underworld cards, I think. Alright, that's 1 colorless, 1 white, nets you a 2/2 enchant creature unicorn with Bestow, 3 colorless, 1 white. If you cast this card for its bestow cost, it's an aura spell with enchant creature. It becomes a creature again if it's not attached. Mentor. So, wait. I guess for 4 mana, you can choose to have it give 2/2 and mentor to another creature. And then when that creature, if that creature gets removed and this survives, you get a unicorn out of it. So that's not too bad, seemingly. Mentor's fine. Whenever this creature attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on the largest attacking creature with lesser power. Wait. Oh, not the largest. I read that so wrong. I'm so sorry. It says whenever this creature attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature with lesser power. That's what I meant. I know Magic cards. I play Magic card game. Drownyard Lurker. Got a 7 mana for a 7/7 Vigilant. You get a 0/1 Eldrazi spawn, and then also cycling. When Emrakul arrived on Innistrad, even Fossils answered her twisted call. It's like, hey, Amacrul's in town. That one knows how to party. This thing looks sick. I love the art on this card. This card looks awesome. Arcbound Condor. 4 mana, gets us a flying artifact bird with modular 3. When another artifact enters the battlefield under your control, target creature an opponent controls gets -1 until -1/-1 until the end of turn. Pretty solid. Oh my, hey! I actually know that this card's good and worth something. It's Null Elemental Blast. So 1 colorless, choose 1, counter target multicolored spell, or destroy target multicolored permanent. This is actually a really, really good card. You should pretty much slot this into your every deck. Despite my years, I am still but a student of the multiverse. How arrogant to think yourself its master. Ugin to Nico Bolas. Ugin's like, bro, chill, bro. You can't be thinking that way, Nico Bolas. For you guys who don't know, Nico Bolas tried to break it all, tried to take over. Is that a full art card I have there? I think that's what I'm seeing. A little full art peeking out there. We got Fel the Profane. This is one of those flip cards. I actually kind of like these. So 2 black mana, 2 colorless, destroy target creature or planeswalker. It's an instance. It's a little expensive, but alternatively, you can flip it and drop it in as a Felmire. You gain 3. You may pay 3 life. If you don't, enter play tapped. Oh, and also we got the full art Satya. Wait, hang on. Isn't he like? Is he the decent one? I don't know if he's a good one. Satya? He might not be. A lot of these cards might not be worth a ton, but we did get our first mythic. It's the Ether Flux Genius. I like Bluebeard. Yeah. It's 1 colorless, 1 blue, 1 red, 1 white. We get a 3/5 human artificer legendary. Menace and haste. Whenever Satya Ether Flux Genius attacks, create a tapped and attacking token that's a copy of up to 1 other target creature, non-token creature you control. You get 2 charge counters. At the beginning of the next end step, sacrifice that token unless you pay an amount of charge counters equal to its mana value. Wow. Actually, that card seems kind of good. That seems like a really fun commander. Seems like a really, really fun commander. Here, let's take a peek at our pricing, yeah? Let's see if we did good. Non-foil, but, you know, we'll live. Is that, yeah? We're checking TCG Player, by the way. And the price is $3! Oh, shoot! We knocked it over again. Oh. Oh no. It fell right on him. It didn't ding him. But the camera. It looks like he survived the blow. Oh boy. Well, hopefully it didn't ding him. I don't see any maxes. Okay. There we go. Oh, actually, that's just the price of the lowest tier one. Oh, wait, that's the Ripple foil. Yeah, so we didn't get that one. We got the basic boy. Oh, he's a 50 center. Homie's 50 cents. You know what, though? I'm going to sleeve this guy because I do like him a lot. Maybe I won't sleeve him, but I do like him a lot. Oh, hey, we got some double rares. We got the Deserted Temple. Oh, I like this card a lot. It's a 1 mana colorless, add color, I can tap colorless, but then 1 mana tap, untap target land. Ooh, that's really, really good. Wait, what the heck? Why do we get so many rares in this pack? Do the other packs have this many rares? What the? We got Flare of Malice. And then I also got a foil Polluted Delta. Oh, shoot. Nice. All right. Where are my sleeves? I need my sleeves. No, really, what do I do with my... Oh. They were hidden right in front of me the entire time. There you go. We got a polluted Delta. It's a fun little card. Oh, no, I did ding it. Oh, and I bet you this is the most... I bet you this is the expensive card, too. Because it is a... It is a decent land. No! Yep. I damaged the $15 card. I'm so cool at this. I'm so good at this. $15 non-foil. The foil's about $15, yeah. So it looks like we dinged it a bit. That's okay. This is going in a deck. And now we'll go to our next pack. Yeah, that pack felt like it was a little stacked. We ended up with 3 rares from that pack, including like the full art mythic. Yeah, so we got 4 rares. So we got the mythic. We got the mythic guy. We got the deserted temple. We got a flare of malice and the polluted delta, which we did ding with our camera here. So that's that. But that's okay. We live, we carry on. Yeah. My big hit gets a little thwomped. All right. Art series card. Whoa. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Glimpse the impossible. Sure, let's take a peek at this one. Cards that have this much text on it, I'm just like, I can't. But let's do it. Let's try it. 2 colorless, 1 red, and that's as a sorcery. Exile the top 3 cards of your library. You may play those cards this turn. At the beginning of the next end step, if any of those cards remain exiled, put them into your graveyard, then create a 0/1 colorless Eldrazi spawn creature token for each card put into your graveyard this way. The tokens have sacrifice this creature, add 1 colorless. Gisela beheld true divinity and was humbled. A lot of text on there. Another devoid spell. A lot of these devoid spells basically they're kind of expensive, but they are devoid, and they typically will do a effect based on the color, right, of mana that you spend. So in this case, draw, but then also spawn the Eldrazi tokens. That's kind of like the gimmick with a lot of the devoid Eldrazi spells. I guess that one doesn't have Eldrazi on it though. We got the another card with just too much text on it. Basically, creates token, does this, creates token. It me do that, make token. Accursed Marauder, 1 colorless, 1 black, with a 2/1 zombie warrior. When a cursed marauder enters the battlefield, each player sacrifices a non-token creature. Oh, I like that actually. That's a fun little 2-dropper. The accursed have ever drawn to Hekma, as though its presence provides a brief respite in their lives of eternal torment. Sheesh. So metal. So metal. Expel the unworthy. Actually, I think this is decent value. Pretty solid card. White pile. Snapping Void Claw. Or Void Craw. I don't know how to explain it, but I really like the way the devoid creature cards look. Like, there's like the hints of the color, but it's mostly like washed out, and they basically get like a sort of clear border. I really enjoy that. Shattered Landscape. Oh, is it Generatium? There we go. I really like Izek. I play a lot of Izek typically, so I'm very excited to see Izek cards, even if they might not be really, really good. This is 1 blue, 1 red. If you would, oh, there we go. if you would get one or more charge counters, you get that many plus one instead. Draw a card. Activate only if you've paid or lost. If you've paid or lost 4 or more charge counters this turn. Hard hats are required. Shock resistant. Oh, coveralls aren't, but highly recommended. That's actually pretty decent. I'm gonna slip that into. Like I said, I'm gonna make a charge deck. Annoy people with charge counters. Oh, okay. I don't know how to explain it. I kind of dig this whole like splash of color on an artifact card. This is the Frog Mirror Enforcer. It's a mirror frog, a frog mirror. 7 mana though. 7 mana gets us a 4/4 with affinity for artifacts. Basically costs 1 less for each artifact you control. Pretty solid. But there's prototype. You may cast a spell with a different mana cost, color, and size. It keeps its abilities and its types. So you can actually cast it for 3 colorless and 1 red, and you get a 2/2, half the power, but it retains that affinity for artifacts. So ability for it to just like jump on in. I wonder why it's a frog. Why is it not a goblin or something? Are frogs just proto-goblins? You heard it here first, folks. Got the blood-soaked insight. Oh man. Oh, and this is another one of those okay. I know a lot of people don't like lands that enter the battlefield tapped, but I love the option of a spell or a tap land. I think that's fun. Nesting Grounds. Oh, move a permanent from one target permanent. Oh, move a counter, sorry, from one target permanent you control onto another target permanent. Can only activate as a sorcery. This is very interesting. I kind of have some fun with this. I have some fun ideas. Volatile Storm Drake. Oh, I think I remember this card. I used to have this card. Oh, and we've got the Eldrazi Repurposer, which is a foil Eldrazi. Oh, drone. I thought it was a sliver for a second. I was about to say sliver. Not quite. All right. 3 more packs. Will we get something amazing? I really, really want some Eldrazi's, the big ones, please. Don't make me buy a box of this. I'll do it. I'll go insane. We got Fanged Flames. Oh, sorry. Fanged Flames, that's 1 colorless, 1 red, devoid. Fanged Flames deals 4 damage to target creature or player. If that creature or planeswalker, not player, planeswalker, would die this turn, exile it instead. That is an Incinerate. I think Incinerate is an instant, but it basically does the same thing, but with 3 damage. Fanged Flame. Ether Spike. Nightshade Dryad. Actually, not too shabby. Refurbished Familiar. Oh no! He's a little refurbished. Come on, art. Focus on art, please. Look at him. Oh, I wish it would focus correctly. It's really cute. He's trying. Rose Caught Knight. Wow, this is another one of those. Oof. They should make a keyword for when it enters the battlefield, the thing that you do involves searching the next, like, I don't know, like, not cycle, maybe like memory 4 or something like that, where you like, that's the number of cards you draw, and then the rest of the text will determine like what the effect is. Cyclops Superconductor. So we got Izzet Colors. It's one of those that like hops in with a bunch of gives you a bunch of charge counters, and then when it dies, you may pay 3. When you do, Cyclops Superconductor, 3 charge counters, deals damage equal to its power to any target. Oh, all right. If you've ever played Hearthstone and played Shamans, I don't know how to explain it, but for some reason the charge counters feel very Shaman-ish. Even though for Shamans it's you overspend mana and then your next turn you have less total mana available. But the vibe is the same. Golden Tail Trainer, 1 colorless, green, and a white, gets us a 1/3 Fox Samurai. All equipment spells you cast cost X less to cast, where X is Golden Tail Trainer's power. Whenever Golden Tail Trainer attacks, other modified creatures you control get +X until the end of turn. Equipment, auras you control, and counters are modifications. Collective resistance. Oh. Razor grass ambush. Got a little land flipper. Wire wood symbiote. 1 green gets us a 1/1 insect. Return an elf you control to its owner's hand. Untap target creature. Activate only once each turn. It drinks fatigue. It's like, where are the elves at? Ah, we got Wooded Hood Hills. Another little sack land. Is that what they're called? I used to think they were called shocklands, but I think shocklands deal 2 damage to you. If you don't have it deal 2 damage, it comes into play tapped, but you can hit yourself for 2 for it to be untapped. That's what I meant to say. I'm so good at words. But Wooded Foothills, if I recall, good card. All right, final 2 packs. We got a big charge counter right on the back. Oh, and I did just remember, this must be the land card. So we'll guess mountain. It's not, it's the foil. Damn it. It's the Nightshade Druid. All right. Inventor's Axe. You know, this set's not too shabby for some Izzet cards. Oh, spend this mana only to cast colorless spells or to activate an ability. Sage of the Unknowable. Look at that. Blue getting expensive mana ramp. I guess not that expensive, but also limited use. Horrific Assault. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. If you control an Eldrazi, you gain 3 life. That 3 life's just a little bonus. Look at this art, though. That art is insane. This would be like the guest art nowadays. Here, let's see if I can force it to focus. It chooses my hands over the horrific assault creature hands. Face. I guess, whatever. We're moving on. Eviscerators. Insight. 1 black, 1 colorless. As an additional cost of spell, sacrifice an artifact or creature. Draw 2 cards. And it's got flashback 4 and a black. And you still have to discard a card for it, though. Because, yeah, the additional cost. This is, oh, sorry. Pile of my things is, like, scooting around me. Weird. So, Trebin Charm. Oh, we got the Writhing Chrysalis. Chrysalis? Deceptive Landscape. Essence Reliquary. Return another target permanent you control and all auras you control attached to it to their owner's hand. Activate only once during your turn. The Hope Ender Codal? That thing looks nasty. He's a very, very busy boy. Oh. Please, focus. Focus for me. There we go. That's a little something. Idol of False Gods. We built an Eldrazi statue. Let's take a look at this. So 2 mana gets us a Kindred artifact, Eldrazi. 1 colorless, 1 waste mana. Create a 0/1 Eldrazi token with the blah blah blah. Whenever another Eldrazi you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Idol of False God. As long as Idol of False Gods has 8 or more +1/+1 counters on it, it's a 0/0 creature in addition to its other types and has Annihilator 2. I see. Reiterating Lightning Bolt. Interesting. Oh, it's a sorcery though. I see. There's balance. There's balance. We got the Sapphire Medallion. I have a Jade Medallion, and it is in rough shape. I can't wait to show y'all. And oh, and we got Arna, Kennerud, Sky Captain. Whenever a modified creature you control attacks, double the number of each kind of counters on it. Then for each non-token permanent attached to it, create a token that's a copy of that permanent attached to that creature. What the heck? This is a crazy little like guy. He's just like, I don't know. I really like Voltroning over here. So yeah, homie's like the Voltron leader. I think Voltron is like when you have creatures and you equip them with all sorts of silly gadgets and gear. We'll go ahead and sleeve that guy. I'll go ahead and sleeve all of my rares right here. Oh, it happened again. Luckily, it was just commons on the ground. I need a better setup. So that we don't accidentally do this all the time and ding all of our cards constantly. Like I said, luckily it was mostly the bulks on the floor here. I'll see if any card got smacked. Hopefully nothing good got hurt. It's like usually fine when it's the phone that falls, but sometimes it's the stand. The stand itself will fall. Time to tape it down. If only, if only. All right. And we have one last booster pack. Very cool supply of cards, by the way. I'm very sad that I did ding this guy. Look at that. Oof. Poor dude. All right, last pack magic. Let's hope. Let's hope, folks. Hope we get something good. Make it worth it. I'll take 2 Eldrazi's. I mean, if that's what it takes. Yep. See? Look, we got the Eldrazi art card, which means we've got some Eldrazi's in here. Siege Smash. There's an Eldrazi. We want the big Eldrazi. I want the big ones. Give me the big ones. Expanding Ooze? I should remember that card. Sorry. Conduit Goblin. Dang. Getting a bunch of these charge counter cards now. Wumpus! They got the Wumpus! The Wumpus! Furnace Hellkite. Okay, Drowner of Truths, which also can become the Drowned Jungle. Shrieking Drake. Oh, that art is good. I love that old art. That old style art. Okay. Abstruse Appropriation. Exile target non-land permanent. You may cast that card for as long as it remains exiled. And you may spend colorless mana as though it were mana of any color to cast the spell. Alright. We didn't get an Eldrazi, but we did get a Goblin. And a foil forest. That's a-okay. This pack was actually like really cheap, so I'm pretty happy with what we got overall. I think we got a decent pull of things. Might have pulled some extra commanders. I'm very excited to play around with some commanders. Get some varieties. I'm going to put these cards away because we are going to shift gears once more and begin taking a look inside my old binder. And you're going to see some... I'm going to warn you all. I'm going to warn you all right now. I had some pretty bad young teenager... how I protect cards sort of vibes, shall we say. You're gonna see some cards multi-stacked quite a bit. In fact, I would dare say a lot of cards were stacked on top of each other. And also there's like some weird stuff. Like I think last time I counted, I had 6 Swords of Vengeance just all together in a pile. I don't know why. And that's just the way it is sometimes. Oh, here. Sorry, before we go. we'll go through the rares we got. We got the polluted delta, which unfortunately has a big ding on it, so that destroys its value. Flare of Malice, deserted temple. We got Cetra. We got the elemental null blast. We got some other cards. We got the Dreamtide Whale. Just pulled that one. Woodland, Wooded Foothills, Sapphire Medallion, Arna, and then a bunch of other fun cards. That's the few foils. All right, so gonna set these over. Actually, you know what? I'll go ahead and sleeve up this guy. Actually, I'll sleeve up these two. Don't know if I'm pretty sure no elemental blast is still worth it, like $1 or $2. I saw some cards I got recently. I got really happy. Here. I also bought a what got me on the little pre-release kits was I bought a boomberryyt one as well for like $30. And I pulled the card that I really wanted, which was little Mabel here in this style. So we got Mabel. We actually also got a normal Mabel in the same pack. And I got a Warren War Leader, which is pretty solid. Yeah, so these were and the Mockingbird. I actually got a Mockingbird, so pretty good pack, I'd say. Although my pre-release was Lunar Coronation. Or Convocation. What? Are there other things in there? There's like another card in there. Is there like a... Hang on. I'm just gonna check if there's a what's in this. I don't actually know. I kind of just was gonna leave it sealed, but let's open it. Take a look, see? Oh, it's a code card, and I see. I should have known. It's a code card, but also it's like a bunch of these. So you basically get like your guy, and then these. So no big Eldrazi, but that's okay. I was kind of gambling a little bit with these smaller boxes. I do kind of low-key want to get a Modern Horizons 3 box. I would love to crack one. They are a bit expensive, though, and a little bit out of my price range, to be honest. Likely not going to happen. I say that now, and then I'm going to be like, yo, next week, hey, look what I bought. No. Your boy can't afford that. All right. Let us do a bit of cleanup here first. I want to make sure I get all of these cards in here. I don't know how to explain it. I actually get kind of excited for alternative land options. That's something that intrigues me a bit. But instead, right now, what we're going to do is we're going to look at my childhood binder. My childhood magic binder. I already took the first few pages out, like I said earlier. I was going through it, and then Donut was like, you should actually like record that. And then I thought, hey, that's actually a good idea. It's too late now in terms of like the really cool cards, but who knows? Maybe we get some like decent hit coming up. Put these guys away. Put my new cards away as well. Okay, so are you all ready for this madness? We gotta get all this plastic out of here. Okay. Now, I gotta start off This is an old childhood binder I had. By childhood, I mean like I was in college during it. It's my old college binder. Actually, it was like well after college, but my old binder. I did go through the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages already. And I'll show you what was in those piles. So, what did we start off with? We started off with a lot of cards. I already showed you some of them earlier. And like I said, I did sleeve like a tremendous amount of them recently. But I figured I'll just kind of spend the rest of the stream kind of going through the other cards here and then seeing what's what. And now you might be wondering, wait a second, you said you only went through 5 pages. Why are there so many cards? The honest truth, I was multi-stacking cards. Some of the cards were stacked very, very high up. They weren't even always the same card. It was just whatever was there. I don't know why I did it. I'm insane. I can't believe I let that happen. And yeah. And now I have to pay for the sin of that. But let's go through these ones. So, as you can see, we started off really, really strong. So a lot of my, my first page was mostly like planeswalkers. Old planeswalkers, not necessarily worth a lot, but I like them, so there's that. But here's a few cards that are kind of decent. We've got some Kozileks, Butchers of Truth, 2 of them. I just happen to have 2. Emrakul, the Aeon's Torn. I remember I was trying to pull for the normal one because I kept getting the, I think these were like the Friday Night Magic ones. I have 3 of these. If you can see, they've got the little stamp on there. From when I played, I got them, like, these are time-stamped, you know? I got these in 2010. That was when I was, like, it was well after college. And I was just living and working, that kind of thing. We have an All Is Dust. Very cool, very cool. 4 Eldrazi conscriptions, which my understanding is that these are actually kind of worth something now. Like they're worth like $5 a pop, or maybe $8 a pop, somewhere around there. Somewhere. Here, I'll pull up. We'll pull up some price comparison for, I don't know, some of these cards. I don't know how much they're actually worth. And spoilers, I'm not selling them. I'm just gonna keep them because they mine. Eldrazi conscription. Eldrazi conscription. How much are these worth? Okay, like $3 a pop. We got 4 of them. It's from my old binder, so who knows? And here's the other thing that's kind of like mortifying. All of these were stacked together in one of these like binder sleeves. So they're all just together, just stacked up in a pile. But whatever, I got them back. I have 2 Eye of Ugins. These are decently expensive these days. We also have 2 Eternity Vessels. I remember when I got one of these. I got one of these during a draft. And I thought to myself, this is a really terrible draft pick. But I kind of want it. And so I went ahead and just got it. I played it during one of the games. And my opponent just immediately conceded. And I thought to myself, what? Like, homie was like, oh, you pulled an Eternity Vessel? I'm out. I'm like, bro, I didn't even get anything started. But whatever. I guess, you know, the idea that I could just, like, just nuke, into the battlefield with expert counters, yeah, exactly. Like, it was one of those things where I think they thought I was going to be impossible to kill. Which, you know, I get. We have 2 Splinter Twins. If I recall, one of these came in a deck, I think. Didn't this come in like a pre-constructed deck? I don't remember. I got 2 of them. There you go. I don't know if they're worth anything. My Splinter Twins. We have Sarkhan, Foil Sarkhan. We got an Elspeth material, like the old one. Like, again, a lot of these are going to be the old versions of the Planeswalkers. I think the newest set in here that I had was Mirrodin Besieged, I think, is where we stopped playing Magic back then. I think it was Mirrodin Besieged. Oh, no, I guess it was New Phyrexia. Technically, it was New Phyrexia, which I think was the last block in these. It was like Scars of Mirrodin, Mirrodin Besieged, and then, and then New Phyrexia. I think that was the block. So we have Sarkhan the Mad, you know, before he goes back in time. I know that Dragonstorm's coming out, and Sarkhan went back in time, all that type of stuff. Chandra the Red, the Firebrand. I like Chandra. There's like no good red planeswalkers, at least to my knowledge back in the day. I don't know if that's changed. I don't think that's changed any. We got Liliana Vess, the original one, not the good one, which is what, Liliana the Veil? I don't remember. We got Venser. I got Venser. I got some Jace memory adepts. I got It That Betrays. Everybody likes the It That Betrays. Got 3 of them. These were also tri-stacked. I don't know if these are worth anything, but I have them. I also have a Batterskull, which I believe this won me a draft. I used to draft a lot, so I have a lot of like random weird cards. Like this won me. Like I pull this was like in my second round of packs during a draft tournament, and I remember thinking that's really good. I'll throw that at my deck, and then it basically just won me the entire tournament. Really, really cool. The game store I went to back in the day when I lived in Boise had this thing where like you could get credits, and they would give you their credits were like in dice, and so you would use the dice credits for like buying things in the store or whatever. We have 2 Inferno Titans. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I was just about to say, look, it's MTG 11 and MTG 12. That's the sets these are from. Kind of like wild out there. We got the Cryptoplasm. 2 Knight Exemplars. I remember. Oh wait, no, it's not Knight Exemplar. I remember, was it Conflux and Shards of Alara block or somewhere around there? There was something about like Exalted, and I was trying really hard to build like an Exalted deck, and I think the Knights Templar Exemplars were part of that. Maybe. I don't remember. We got a Mirror Works. I think this is actually a decent card too. I think this is a decent card. We got the Vaultec Keys. I have a foil one, and I actually know I have more in a few of my decks. We were putting these in every single deck back in like the Mirrodin block. It was like artifacts were everywhere. It was so handy to be able to just untap an artifact. Like it was everything. For instance, like with Contagion Engine. Like hell yeah. I got 2 Izuri Renegade Leaders, which I think are a pretty solid like elf commander. It's a little bit like Elrond, right? We got the Joraga Warcaller. This was another Friday Night Magic card. It's a 2010. I have this Life Tap. I don't remember if this is. I don't remember what set this is from, but I just have a Life Tap for some reason. The Notic Scales from Urza's. Urza Saga. I did a lot of I really, really enjoyed the Urza's block way back in the day. It was an incredible time for Magic. Like every color was so powerful back then, it felt like. It was like Urza Saga, Urza's Destiny, and then Urza's Legacy. Well, that was the block. Pretty solid. Here is the Lord of the Undead, and that is, I think, it's either 2010 or like 10th edition or core or something like that. There was a time when they were trying to do like the base set that would be like valid, like would be legal standard for the entire year, was either like the core set or it was like the year set or that kind of thing. I don't remember if this came in a deck or something like that, but I have it. And it's a fun zombie card. Good zombie. The Malakir Blood Witch. We all love our Malakir Blood Witches. This was in, oh, I don't remember what that one was. There's World Wake is the other Hadron set. Oh, what was the set? Oh, I don't remember what the World Wake block was. It was like Zendikar. One of them was something Zendikar. One of them was World Wake. World Wake had Jace the Mind Sculptor in it. I remember that. Oh, here are 2 Sun Titans. Yep, 2 Sun Titans. Friday Night Magic promo, and then a Captivating Vampire from set 11. Magic 11? I don't remember what the set was called. 2011, which came out in 2010, if I recall. Because that was like the weird way they were doing their numbers sequencing. for it. Here's the second part of the pile. We have 3 Blades of the Blood Chief. I think I even have more because I'm pretty sure I have a vampire deck that has like 2 of them in there as well. These were also just stacked together, raw without sleeves, in my binder. Oof. We got the Raptor Assembly. Ooh, is that on the sleeve or what is that? There's a little thing on my... Oh, it's just on the sleeve. I'll re-sleeve these. I'll re-sleeve this one, actually. So I'm gonna drink some illicit Coke and not whiskey. I think this was also this was also a Friday Night Magic promo. 2011. I must have been playing still for a year or so after that. Oh no, yeah, that makes sense. Like I kind of remember the timeline. I was playing Magic when my buddy Tyler got back one day, and basically was like, "Have you heard of Cobblade?" And I was like, "What? No." And the funny part is, at the time, I had a Sword of Feast and Famine, and and another one of the swords. I don't remember what the other sword was. I don't remember. Was it Body and Mind? Body and Mind came out in Mirrodin Besieged. I'm pretty sure because it's in the stack somewhere. I have my my Sword of Body and Mind. My Sword of Feast and Famine must be in my Cobblade deck. I do. So at the time, I had like 4 copies of Stoneforge Mystic. I already had the birds, and then I also had the swords. And I was trying to figure out how to make a deck with Stoneforge Mystic and the swords. And then I don't remember. I don't. Credit goes out to whoever popularized Cobblade or whatever. But there's this white bird spell that you could cast. I remember it was like 2 mana for like a 1/1 flyer. But the big thing was it would fetch the other copies of it from their library. So like you would just constantly have birds, flyers, and then you would cast a Stoneforge Mystic. It would fetch a sword, and then you would just equip that and then immediately start swinging away. That's why it was called Cobblade, by the way. So you just give these powerful relic level swords to these birds, and they would go swinging. So Raptor Assembly, a Quietus Spike. I don't know if this is any good. Equipped creature has Death Touch. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses half his or her life rounded up. Oh, I have my Karn Silver Golem from, like I said, from Urza's. At the time of Urza Saga, I didn't have enough money to buy my own packs, but my friend, who was really affluent, and his father played Magic, we were able to get cards on occasion from them. And so I on occasion would just get a few booster packs here and there. And I actually pulled Karn Silver Golem from a booster pack, and I thought that was so cool because he's the lore guy. He's Urza's dude. I don't know if this needs to be sleeved. Oh, it's Seer Sundial. We got the Seer Sundial. Oh, we have the Urabrax, the Hidden. One of the Praetors. I really like the Phyrexian Praetors. I'm a big fan of them. A Birds of Paradise. I think this was must have been a core set exclusive thing or something, because it's got like a special like symbol down here. Oh, there's my Sword of Body and Mind. Yeah, Sword of Body and Mind. I do have a Sword of Feast and Famine. I just don't know where it is. I was able to get my binder back. One of my childhood friends from back in the day actually has my bulk cards, which also has my decks in them. So likely some of my really good cards are somewhere in those piles. He's going to be delivering them to me in like June or something like that. So we'll get there. This was set up early because it was very light. I have a lot of heavy. This is like 40 pounds of Magic cards. Not even like a ton compared to some other people, but like shipping 40 pounds across like 3 or 4 states sucks. So we do have our Sword of Body and Mind. The Artisan of Kozilek. So this is so they changed Friday Night Magic cards to have these little stamps on them. which I don't know if that made the value go up or down. I don't know. Then we had the worm coil engines. Now these were some cards. This is kind of what got me addicted to drafting, basically. In my first like major draft, it was Mirrodin Besieged, where I was really I couldn't afford to play standard at the time, so we were just building our collection. So we would do draft, and it was, like at the time, like drafting would get you it's like $15 gets you put into a draft pool. It's like 4 packs or something like that. And then like of course like you keep whatever you draft. And then you also got this promo, the worm coil engine. And then at the time, what they were doing for this particular draft was they were letting us use the worm coil engine in our deck. So everyone had worm coil engine in it, but some people got some better cards that worked better with worm coil engine. I'm happy I got 2. They are the 2010 stamped ones. The Platinum Empyrean. I like this guy. 8 mana for an 8/8 artifact golem. Your life total can't change. Pretty simple. We got 2 Platinum Angels. Oh yeah, my copy of Ball Lightning. This is an old beat up card. I don't know how I got this. I think I was literally at the local game store one day as a twerp kid, and I was like, I like Lightning Bolt. And some guy was like, here, you'll like this, and gave me his beat up ass copy of Ball Lightning. By the way, this card's condition, I actually, for the most part, kept this as well preserved as I could. This was beat up from like 2007 or something like that, 2006, way back in the way. It is something. But I am proud to still have my Ball Lightning. I think this is technically worth something. I don't know. It's really worn though. Really, really worn. Look at this. Oof. I want people to see my Ball Lightning. Look at it. Are you more of a chocolate enjoyer or a vanilla connoisseur? Oof. I like chocolate frosting. That's what I'll say. I like chocolate frosting. Hold on. I said this earlier during the Modern Horizons 3 unpacking. Like I said, I have my Jet Medallion. This is my old Mirage Jet Medallion. I bought 1 booster pack of Mirage way back in the day. So the booster pack of Mirage that I bought, I think this is from Mirage. No, is this Tempest? This might be Tempest. Am I thinking Tempest? Yeah. Whatever. I bought 1 booster pack back in the day, and it was in really good shape. But as you can see, I was a shit kid and I played the shit out of these cards. So this one was in pretty rough shape. And actually, a lot of the cards from this era of Magic when I was playing were in pretty rough shape. So I said going forward, I would try really hard to take care of my cards. So there's my little Jet Medallion. We got the Squee. We got the Squee. The Goblin Nabu. Nabob? Nabob? Squee don't die. That's his curse. Oh, Dance of the Dead. So here's my Ice Age Dance of the Dead. I don't know how I got this card. Little known fact. Hell yeah, I'm very new to Magic. Do you have any good pre-cons or starter decks to get into Magic with? So I'm kind of like that's an excellent question. I think what you should do is actually check out any of the current like Commander pre-cons. So hang on. Are you interested in playing Standard or are you interested in playing Commander? I mostly actually play Commander these days. I'm not as well versed in Standard, but Standard's rotation nowadays, from my understanding, is that the cards in Standard will stay in the pool for roughly 2 years now, which makes it a lot more accessible. Yeah, do you know the format that you'd be playing, that you're interested in playing? Because I might be able to guide you along the way. If you're interested in playing Commander, you can pick up any of the Commander pre-con decks. You don't have to get one of the expensive ones, honestly. You can get one of the... Yeah, I like Commander too. I love Commander. I would recommend, so Dragonstorm is a brand new set that's coming out, I think, in like next month. Played a bit on I played on Untapped a bit with the Fallout deck. That's it. Oh, no, the Fallout decks are great. Yeah, if you have the Fallout decks, those are pretty solid. Like, they're really, really good. You played on Untapped. Oh. But, ooh, sorry. Let me see if I can find any listings for these. If you're interested in being like kind of up to date on Commander, quote unquote up to date, I'm gonna say quote unquote up to date because we don't know what's in the Dragonstorm decks. Dragonstorm is coming out very, very soon. I think it's coming out next month. I'm trying to figure out when Dragonstorm's coming out. MTG Dragonstorm release date. I have my keyboard in a funny spot. Oh, it's coming out in April, so end of next month, so in a month. Yeah, dude, I really want to get the Mothman deck. Actually, that's so I don't actually own a ton of. I mean, I own a bunch of Commander decks. I own all four of the like Modern Horizon ones. I own the Bloomburrow ones, and I own like the Ether Drift ones now. But I mean, honestly, like any of the Commander precons are pretty solid, especially if you're like not wanting to invest too much money into them. The Mothman deck is, I think, one of the coolest ones in the Fallout block. I think I really like that one a lot. I say that if you have if there's a Commander deck that has a decent theme that you like, that's in that $40 range, I think those are all solid, really, really good decks, honestly. Let me try to think. I'm trying to think of like, have you ever heard of it's gonna be so weird to say this, but like Tolarian on YouTube, Tolarian Community College, the professor has some really good videos about pretty much all of the Commander decks. I kind of, if you're newer to the game and you don't mind like the sort of like cute animal aesthetics, I do actually really recommend the Bloomburrow decks. I think those are all pretty solid decks, to be honest. They do a lot of fun things, and they also have like, there's like creature tribalism, and then also kind of has like a few other like themes that are pretty good. The only decks I might say avoid for like a newcomer are any of the energy charge decks. I would say that like those are pretty nuanced and not as fun for new players, in my opinion. What kind of stream is this? Oh, just chilling, showing off your cards? Yeah, kind of. We were doing I did a unboxing of VCards earlier, and then I did like a little like preview pack of like some Magic cards, and now I recently just got back my childhood binder, and I'm kind of just going through my binder right now. It's chill. It's not anything that's gonna be like big or whatever. The Caesar deck. Oh, the Fallout Caesar deck is a really fun like aggro deck that you can play. It's got like really good options, and it's got a pretty good mana curve. So I think you like with the Caesar deck from the Fallout set, which I think is still like $40 right now. That deck gives you a lot of great choices for like playing like aggro and then getting like big creatures, like getting your creatures like equipped and everything. Tokens can make can they swarm the board. Yeah, so I bought the dog meat precon at an actual card shop, and I told the owner I was new, and he gave me a couple of Bloomburrow booster packs. Hell yeah. Always support your local game store if you can do it. Like, I think that's so sick. I love that stuff, and I think it's really, really fun. Yeah, honestly, the Universe Beyond stuff is pretty fun and designed to be kind of like new player friendly. If you've seen the Final Fantasy decks that are coming out, they've only shown the commanders, but those seem pretty solid decks too, but we'll see. I would say like I really like the Bloomburrow decks. If you can still get like the other like Fallout decks, I think those are also really good. If you like Doctor Who, the Doctor Who decks are all really solid, in my opinion. Especially Timey-Wimey, but Timey-Wimey is a bit more expensive from the other ones, my understanding of that. So I wish I had my old Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon binder. Yeah, so I used to play Pokemon as well. I mean, I do play Pokemon now, but I used to have an old Pokemon binder from back in the day. It is lost to the ages, unfortunately. All of my, like 99% of my old Pokemon cards are gone. I did get my aunt recently found some of my cards and sent them to me. But my partner has their childhood cards, so they have like a full first edition, like Charizard and all those cards, which is really cool, but it makes me sad that I don't have mine. Yeah. Oh yeah, so if you didn't know that there are Doctor Who decks, there are 4 precons, each styled after certain eras of the Doctor. One of them is villains, so one of them is a Doctor Who villains deck, and then the other 3 are basically Doctor Who eras, like different eras of Doctor Who. In particular, Timey-Wimey is a very popular one. It's got like David Tennant, the 8th Doctor, like it's got all of those characters in it as well. Yeah, so in truth, Timey-Wimey is probably the hardest to pilot of all of those decks. You're right on the money, Aaron, on that. But they're really cool, and here's another little thing. If you are a collector, and you can get a hold of all 4 Doctor Who precons, that's every single Doctor Who card will be available to you. You'll have a literal complete set of all of the Doctor Who cards. You can get some booster packs of the Doctor Who set. They're a lot more expensive. And you can get like full art versions of those cards themselves. But if you just want like a copy of each of the cards, you can get all 4 of the Doctor Who decks and have a complete set. Which is pretty neat. The Doctor Who decks also feature a partner, which is a mechanic where you can pair up 2 commanders as long as they each have the keyword partner on them. It's really sweet. I personally don't have them, but I love it. And actually, if I could get them, if I see them in a shop next time, I actually probably will pick them up, to be honest. Yeah. Yes, Doctor Who magic cards. Like literally Doctor Who magic cards. So, if you like them, go for it. What color do I like playing? I love playing, okay, my favorite color is red. I like playing aggressive. I like sapping people with lightning. I like making spells duplicate stupidly. And I like throwing goblins at people. I also really like playing blue. So I typically prefer what's called Izik, which is blue and red. So it's a lot of like spells and chaining spells and stuff like that. I really enjoy that type of stuff. I also like Boros, which is red and white. That's more of like a creature aggression. You have a lot of like little guys like powering up and being strong and stuff. Yeah, I'm new, and he's telling me about some cool precons. welcome everybody. What are some secret layers that got released for Doctor Who? Yeah, so there were some secret layers. If you all don't know, secret layers is basically like special like versions of cards, like special art versions of cards. They'll select like 3 to 5 cards and make them into a special premium set. They are sold at a premium price, so it's not a good way to get copies of cards, but if you really like certain cards, the secret layers are a really cool option. They are expensive though. They are pretty expensive. I will warn people about that. What is oh yeah. God, I hate playing against blue. Blue control is rough to play against, especially for new players. Blue-white control is also like very, very tough. White has a lot of like board control, and then like blue has a lot of like hand spell library control kind of things. Yeah. Yeah, it can be very, very frustrating. That said though, that's kind of what makes Magic like very interesting, is that every color has like ways around other people's game plan, and depending on the format you're playing, there's a lot of choices there. But it's like that nuance back and forth is like very, very, very interesting. I do recommend though, like as a commander player, like you'll end up playing probably like 2 to 4 colors, maybe even 5. And I think that's a great way to learn other like the strengths of other like colors in the format and everything. All right. Dance of the Dead is sorry, going back to this really card. I think this card's kind of worth something because it's a really old card. It's from Ice Age. Look at the amount of text on this card. One thing I will say is that I am not a fan of cards that have too much text on them. That is a lot to read. And this is a weird card too, 1 colorless, 1 black mana, enchant dead creature. Take target creature from any graveyard and put it directly into play under your control, tapped with +1/+1. Treat this creature as though it were just summoned. That means it has summoning sickness, by the way. Treat that creature as though it were just summoned. This creature does not untap during its controller's untap phase. At the end of his or her upkeep, its controller pays an additional 1 colorless, 1 black to untap it. If Dance of the Dead is removed, bury the creature in its owner's library. This is an old card, so it uses a lot of the old language, like bury and also like some of the old targeting language. It's really weird, but fun card. I don't know enough yet, but I've played like 1 game. But the Boomberry cards were so cute. Boomberry I think is actually genuinely the funnest set to enter the card game with. The other thing about Boomberry though, that may not be as well known for newer players, is that its color identity I think is actually very strong in that set. So you still get like a lot of the cards that would do things that are in that color identity, and there's a really strong presence of that in there. In fact, it's so strong that red is pretty powerful right now when it comes to the standard format because of Boomberry cards. There's like manifold mice. There's a bunch of mice cards that team up really, really well to allow you to swing for big damage when you just have your little mice guys out in the field. The red wall vibes, I love it, love it. Sometimes I feel intimidated to go to an actual card shop. Yeah, it's very intimidating, honestly. It takes a lot of energy. If you can convince a buddy to go with you, that will help tremendously. Friday, yeah. So Friday Night Magic is typically like standard format, so that would be like the current sets. It's not always Commander, but I would always check if they have Commander events, because Commander is the best way to meet people to play Magic. It's more of a casual format, and I'll be honest. Yes, Commander is a casual format. Yes, there are people who play really overpowered decks that we call that CEDH, which is competitive EDH. But it's one of those things where I recommend trying to find groups to play Commander with, because you'll learn to play the game better and you'll be socializing, because usually you play in a pod of 4 people. It's like a free-for-all, and then during Commander games you try to cut deals with people. That's part of the game. It's really, really fun. Can you show me some of my can you show some of your favorite card mechanically that you have on stream? Okay, I don't know if I have one. Actually, I do have one. I have one of my favorite cards is something that a lot of people don't like because it can swing the game in a very, very fast way. I'm going to show you my favorite keyword. I'll show you my absolute favorite keyword. Okay, I don't know if you know this yet, but a keyword is basically like, so you see this word Annihilator? It gives you the description. This creature has Annihilator 4. Whenever this creature attacks, defending player sacrifices 4 permanents. That's a keyword. So technically, it doesn't have to have the explanation text in it. But basically, like, this creature has Annihilator 4, and you would theoretically know what Annihilator 4 is, and it would be referenced in like the rules and everything like that. I'm gonna show you guys a keyword that I really, really like. And I know it's in this binder because one of the reasons I wanted the binder back was because I knew that those cards were here. So, right at the end, one of my other favorite colors to play is green and red. That's called Gruul, by the way. Or wait, is it Naya? It's Naya, because Gruul I think is 3 colors. Here is one of my favorite keywords, and you know how I said I hate walls of text? Oh boy, oh boy. If it would focus. Please, camera. Please. Can I just... Nope. Here it is. Okay. So my favorite keyword is right here. Cascade. Cascade is when you play this spell, remove cards from the top of your library from the game until you remove a non-land card that costs less. You may play that card without paying its mana cost. Put the removed cards on the bottom in a random order. So basically, this is the infamous Bloodbraid Elf. This was a really troublesome card back in the day when this was legal. I think this was part of the Alara block. It was either Alara or Conflux. I think it was Conflux. Sorry, not Alara. Conflux. But basically, it's a 2 mana, 1 red, and 1 green. You get a 3/2 haste elf berserker. That's okay value. 4 mana for a 3/2 with haste. That's pretty solid. But with Cascade, what it meant was basically you would get this creature into play, 4 mana, the mana value is 4, and then you would start flipping cards from the top of your deck until you found a card that costs less than 4. And then you would be able to play that card with this. Now, here's the other thing. It says play, so you may play with it without paying its mana cost, which means that if that card that you played with Cascade has Cascade on it, you Cascade again. Basically, the entire point of Cascade is to basically cascade into other cascades, so you're chaining spells over and over again. That's one of my favorite mechanics. It is annoying, it is troublesome, and it is very quickly swings the game state into your favor, typically. And yes, there are more expensive cards for Cascade and everything like that, but honestly, the Bloodbraid Elf is kind of one of those sweet, like, in-between cards where it's really good on the mana curve. It's a solid 3/2 with haste, and it's got elf, so it's a tribalism. It has really good tribalism, and you cascade, so you get free cards coming out of it. Yeah, it like I said, it is a very powerful mechanic. It is a very powerful mechanic. But Cascade is one of my favorites. It doesn't show up as often, obviously, but it's still very, very, very strong. In fact, there's 2 Eldrazi commander precons. Both of them are incredibly expensive now. The first one, called Eldrazi Unbound, is like a $200 deck. The commander is like a 7-cost Eldrazi who has Cascade and then cascades again, I believe. Oh, no. That's First Sliver. I'm thinking First Sliver. Sorry. But no, let me see if I can find a picture of the card. It's like Zulok or something like that. I'm just gonna type in Eldrazi. Sorry, this is so weird. My keyboard is in such a weird place. So if you play a crazy high mana Cascade, your opponent is screwed. Yes, most of the time, yes. And in fact, I wish I had a copy of it. I don't have a copy of this card because it is pretty expensive. But Zololok, I think his name is Zololok. He's the commander of the Eldrazi Unbound deck. If you type in Eldrazi Unbound, you're gonna find this particular commander deck, which is, again, is unfortunately a $200 commander deck, which is insanely expensive. But it does illustrate like the sort of like the crazy side of Cascade. I don't know if you're familiar with the website Moxfield. Moxfield's a great place to build your decks online, so you can have like a deck list. Okay, so here's the guy. The guy's name is actually Zulodok the Void Gorger. He's one void mana, I think, and then 5 colorless, but it gets you a 7/4. So he's 6 mana. He's 6 mana, first off. And his ability is colorless spells you cast from your hand with mana value 7 or greater have Cascade, Cascade, which means that any spell that you cast that's colorless, that costs 7 or more, will cascade and then cascade again. And typically that'll cascade into multiple things. It is insane. Cascade is ridiculous. If you could change any one thing about Magic mechanically, what would it be? Oh, that's a really good question, and I think I have an answer for that. Cascade is wild as hell because it triggers while on the stack. Exactly. Cascade is such a stupid mechanic. It is so fun, but it's also stupid. It is dumb. The creature doesn't even have to resolve to trigger the Cascade, so even if you get counterspelled, the trigger goes off. Yep, so the second Cascade hits the thing, you're guaranteed it going. It's ridiculous. Eldrazi also historically have a lot of abilities where, as long as they're performing an action, things are going to be happening for Eldrazi cards. That's the reason that one of the reasons that the Eldrazi like pre-con is like really expensive. A lot of those cards that they put in there are pretty powerful and pretty iconic for Eldrazi commander decks. Mechanically, if there was one thing I could change, I think, okay, this is gonna sound so stupid, but I think I would make it so that if you could, I can't think of a, now I have to rethink it. What I was originally gonna say was, I wish that there was a way to make a land, if you didn't have a land in your hand, because it sucks getting like mana screwed. So like, I don't know. In some card games, you can like take a card that's playable and like put it on your like board face down, and then counts as like an energy. I almost think that mechanic could work in Magic, but it has to be like a very specific way that they word it. So, Magic is a game where there's so many weird nuances that changing like fundamental rules can be kind of weird and difficult. They actually, little known fact, they actually changed the way that creatures deal damage to each other, like a few years ago, I think, and it actually changed a lot of how combat works in general. It used to be something where you could assign, the opponent would assign the damage that incoming creatures would do, but instead now it's the other way around, so you can't just chump block and get free kills on it. This is a Sonic mug, yep, gotta go fast. It has, I'm drinking soda with some fermented strawberries and not whiskey. Also, I agree. Getting mana screwed is the worst. Yeah, getting mana screwed is the worst part of the game. It's the worst part, especially for new players, and then it's worse when you become more seasoned, and then you realize it's all your fault. I wish there was a way to help with mana screwed, something like that. I'm gonna have to sit down with the people to learn this. I feel my mind gathering information, but I think I'll need to play again for this to settle in. I'm glad you're having a good time, though. I'm glad you joined us for a good time. I think, if anything, I think maybe what I would do would be I would reintroduce something. I don't know. The worst part is there used to be a mechanic called mana burn, where if you had unspent mana, you would take damage at the end of your turn. I want to co-opt that term and basically make it so that maybe like if you discard 2 of your cards, you get 1 color, like 1 mana of any color, to kind of try to keep it a little bit fair. I think that would be a good way to like temporarily have mana so that you can cast something else if you need to. That would be like a big desperation move. It's not very efficient at all, but you know, at least you could do something. That would change some of the dynamics though. Anyways, going back to sifting through my binder. We got the Sun Titans. Oh, here is a Lich's Mirror. This is a crazy card. I think this is actually worth a decent amount as well. Lich's Mirror, 5 mana for an artifact. If you would lose the game, instead shuffle your hand, your graveyard, and all permanents you own into your library, then draw 7 cards, and your life total becomes 20. This, I kind of just want to play this in my commander deck. Just give me a restart. I'll have a reset, a light reset. What's one of my favorite parts? That's one of my favorite parts about Magic. Oh, what cards have your favorite artwork? Oh, that is... Okay. The whole reason I'm into Pokemon, into Magic, into card games in general is the art. I love the art. I love the fantasy of it. I love when cards have really good flavor as well. Like, I love all of that type of stuff. The presentation, the art. Like, I genuinely think these cards look so cool. Like, I love these things so much. In all truth and honesty, I'm one of those weirdos where I really like the way these eldritch horrors look. I really like the way Magic presents all of these elements together. And here's another thing. Like, look at this. There's like no other card game really like that where you could have a board state where Mabel, heir of Cragflame, this cute little mouseling with her fire sword, is fighting Emrakul. Like, there's there's just like, there's not a lot of card games that have like this kind of interaction where like these two are on the board at the same time in the same game in the same place. Like that's so cool. And that's not even counting anything like Universes Beyond, for instance, which adds like a whole new element to it all. Another thing, you're gonna see a very common theme around with me. I really like elder beings. I love strange, godlike demons, that kind of thing. Like, I love this stuff so much. Same, I love the cute art. I can't buy big works from people with all the time. But little cardboard triangles, hell yeah, with the lore. That's what I'm saying. Love the Bloomberry art so much. I love Bloomberry. I'm gonna get a Bloomberry box actually after this because I really want to open a box of that. I just have all the commander decks, which is really good. If you have a sort of limited budget but you can still afford the commander decks, a commander deck is a really good way to dip into a set without buying a ton of cards from the set. Also, you should buy singles. Don't do what I do. Don't buy boosters or anything like that. I can do it just because I have the money and it's fine and I like it. But if you're limited budget, I recommend just buying a commander deck and then you should be good with that. It almost makes me want to collect the cards just for the art. Absolutely. Yeah. My favorite Pokemon cards, exactly the same way, where most of them are art. I do have actual decks that I play with from Pokemon. And I also play with the online game as well. But honestly, it's the art. The art is what makes it for me as well. Here. Here's some cards that I got a hold of recently that I'm very happy to have. This is Altraxis Praetor's Voice. This is like a $15-$20 card. It's got this sort of crazy Art Deco style. I really like that. Some of the cards do look ridiculously different though. Like look at this. This is an Olivia card. This is just this is a Magic card. Some of them are crazy looking. Like some of them are crazy looking. Some of my favorites though are, I love these extended art cards. I think these cards are gorgeous. I absolutely love these extended art cards, especially the lands. Just so cool. Absolutely killer. I'm not a fan of these split cards, but I have some. This is just like a random pile of like singles that I got. So give you a kind of like a run through of like some different styles and whatnot from different Magic cards. I'm building a vampire deck, if you couldn't tell, from all the vampires that I'm running. Also, there's Lord of the Rings. I got the Balrog. Some of them I just picked up because they were really cheap, to be honest. There's Nico Bolas. It's me, Nico Bolas. He's like the big bad villain. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this card. I think I've actually read this card, but it kind of has a cool like, yeah. Okay, not bad. I kind of enjoy that. A few more. I don't know. Pretty good. How'd you get into Magic and collecting? Oh, that's a good question. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah. I'm getting caught up on chat. I'm so sorry, y'all. I pulled a gold border Lumra from Boom. Oh, those Bloomberry cards are so sick, dude. God, I love the Olivia card. Yeah, Olivia's my girl. She's one of the vampires. She's like a villain, like a reoccurring villain, and I absolutely adore her. I think her cards are hilariously good. Like, not like maybe not mechanically good, but like I love the flavor of her cards. Like I think she's so cool. Yeah, dude. One of my favorite things about the commander decks from the Beyond Universes is that all of the land cards are usually like in universe, like they have like in-universe stuff, and it's so cool looking. It's so cool to see like those locations like realized in universe. I think that's really neat. The basic lands for the Doctor Who set all have TARDISes in them, or are they're on like planets that are famous and everything. Like really cool stuff. Shoot. You were just asking what got me into Magic. Okay. You guys want to hear my Magic origin story? All right, get ready for this. I was, I think I was in junior high, was in junior high, I think. I was like 14, or 15 or 16, maybe 16, 17. Junior high, maybe like first year high. No, it was junior high. So I was like 14 or 15, maybe. I think that's the right age. I was outside of a Toys R Us back when we had Toys R Us, and I was walking towards the mall in my town, and I was passing through the parking lot, and I saw a plastic bag on the ground with a bunch of strange-looking pieces of cardboard in it. So I walked up to it, and I looked down, and it looked like it had been run over by a car. And I thought, oh, this must be somebody's garbage, but, you know, I'm a good boy. I'll pick up the garbage from the parking lot and take it to the trash can. So I reach down, I pick it up, and it's these weird cards. These weird cards. And I flip them over, and I'm looking at them, and I'm like, what are these? And there's like a ton of them. There was like 20 or 30 magic cards just on the ground. The very first card I picked up that I read was a card called Mother of, was it Mother of Ruins? No. It was like a Circle of Protection, like white or black or red or something like that. It was, back in the day, white had Circle of Protection cards for every color. It was one of those. And so I picked it up and I looked at it and I read it and I didn't understand at all what any of it meant. But I was like, this is cool. This is really, really cool. This must be some really cool shit. And so, yeah, I picked him up. And that got me started on playing like Magic the Gathering. I asked some of my friends about it. That's when I found out that my one friend, his father played it like competitively. So not like competitively, but he played it competitively back in the day. But he also actually knew the guys who made Magic the Gathering, so they would send him booster boxes every so often. It was crazy. We had a lot of fun just cracking packs with him and stuff. Why is this so many people's Magic Origins? I found it in the trash. Yo! That's the way to play Magic. Which eventually did lead me to Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, I was already doing Pokemon as well, so, you know, that was all in there. But what a time, what a time. Originally, this was going to be a stream about me, like, going through this binder and finding, like, weird hidden treasures. But this is exactly what I liked. I love the vibe out here. This is good. The other thing to note about that pile was, I got a card called Mother of Runes, but I kept reading her as Mother of Ruin, and so I thought she was, like, evil, right? But her ability is tap, target creature gets protection from a color of your choice. But I always thought that she was evil because I kept reading her name as Mother of Ruin, not Mother of Runes. Runes. How did you get in? Yeah, tell me. Personally, I played Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. Hell yeah. I played Pokemon. I did not play Yu-Gi-Oh! But I did play Pokemon. But what I did do was I played the Yu-Gi-Oh! What was it, like the GBA game? The GBA card game. I think it was the GBA card game. That's good stuff, though. I really like that. I love hearing how people got into things. Like, when you're doing it as a kid, and now as an adult, I'm like, yo, I'm in my midlife crisis. Let's get back into it. Hang on, I'm gonna try to find one of my favorite cards to show you. I'm a big fan of, oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, this is gonna be it might be hard to understand if you don't know the character. Shoot, where did I put it? Trying to find. I just got an Elish Norn card, and I'm trying to find it. Oh, but the actual game of Magic is definitely my favorite actual card game I play. Yeah, okay, genuinely speaking, I think that Magic the Gathering is the best collectible card game that exists because, like, each color represents like a wide berth of themes and content, but it still feels within that color. So you can effectively insert pretty much any IP or like fantasy universe into it, which they've started to do more with like Universes Beyond, which, you know, I like Magic more as the Magic universes, but the Universes Beyond stuff is excellent, and I think the flavor is really, really good. So that's something that I really, really like about Magic. One thing that I dislike about Pokemon is that Pokemon isn't necessarily based on like, oh, fire Pokemon do this. It's more like this Pokemon does this, but that doesn't mean that there's a lot of general diversity in the way you build your deck in those games, in Pokemon especially. That said though, right now the current standard format in Pokemon is insanely diverse. It's actually got like 15 or so decks that are kind of like in like really good solid power balance between each other. Yes, there's like 3 decks that outshine most decks, but that's kind of the case for most card games where there's a certain meta that will develop over time. Yeah. About a year ago, let me get caught up to chat, sorry. But about a year ago, I had friends who were into it. Oh, yeah, good. Yeah, Magic, good. Try to find people to play Commander with. Like, I think it's a really fun social event. It's really good. They got me into Untapped, hell yeah. And now I have adult money. Yee! And I want to buy boosters. I hate to say it, but if you've got adult money, have fun, find a booster box that you like, try to get it under like 150 bucks, and then just crack those packs and enjoy what you get. That's what I do, and I love it. It's really, really fun. Each color, yeah. So that's what I mean. Like Magic, actually, I feel like thematically is really, really strong. It's really, really strong. Like imagine like Pokemon in the Magic format, where like energies are still like, they might not be like literal mountains or anything like that, but they could just be like essence of energy, and then you would use that to make attacks or something like that. I think that would be really good for the format, and also like more interesting, just the way to develop that. I know that in Pokemon you're dueling your Pokemon against each other directly. It's a little bit different format wise from Magic, but I still think that Magic is just so well defined in the way the way the fantasy works as the card game. The flavor and the lore match up to the mechanics really, really well. I think very few games in general do that. Like very few games overall do that. That's why I like the Pokemon games just a bit. You can have way more diversity on your teams and still be competitive. Yeah, absolutely. So Pokemon VGC, the video game, and the card game, like I said, right now the Pokemon card game is actually in an excellent spot. I do play Raging Bolt, but I also have a Gardevoir deck. I have a Charizard deck. I have a Whale Lord deck. Like, there's like decent variety. And the way you like run it. VGC is the same way too, which I think is really, really cool. Yes, there's gonna be some standouts that you'll want to place on your team. Sure, Rapid Strike Urshifu might be a little bit much right now, but at the same time, like the Pokemon VGC especially is so varied in what you can bring and what you can like, what the meta is and how you can shape it, and then how like one Pokemon can make or break that, but then multiple Pokemon like step it up. Like, in my opinion, the Pokemon video games should by default be 2v2. Always be 2v2, because that's just inherently much, much more interesting. I at least I think so. Yeah. There's a strange dopamine rush I get when opening packs that I don't get anywhere else. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I feel you 100% on that. Oh, I love cracking packs. That's why I do it a lot. Even though I say I shouldn't and I don't want to spend that much money all the time, I still do it, and I love it. I love it every time. How do I feel about Magic Arena? Okay, I got 2 minds about Magic Arena. Magic Arena is really fun if you want to test like standard decks. I think Magic Arena is really good for standard. I do think it's expensive because you spend the same amount of money for the same like pack wise for cards, which I don't think is like my favorite thing about that. I wish that every booster pack had a code for Magic Arena like the Pokemon does. What's great about like the way Pokemon Online Live or whatever, it's like Pokemon TCG Live, the way they handle it is that every pack has a code in it, gets you a pack online. But if you have duplicates, you get this special currency that you can use to buy other cards, basically, that you don't get. So you can actually build full meta decks. Like, I have all of my decks in real life in the Pokemon Live game from just opening packs and then putting the codes in. I really wish Magic Arena did that. I hate that Magic Arena is so expensive to try it out like that. But what I do think is nice about Magic Arena is if you like limited formats like drafting, you can still draft effectively. Like, you can get a draft token at least like for free on occasion. So there's that. That little rush, man. Oh, the rush. Urshifu seems kind of broken, to be honest. Yeah. So if y'all don't know, Pokemon, the video game, the competitive scene, it's called Pokemon VGC or VGA. Is that what it's called? VGC. Video game competitive? I don't remember. Anyways, competitive Pokemon, the video game. There are formats that you sort of follow. So certain Pokemon rotate in and out of these formats. However, there is a Pokemon in the format that's current called Urshifu. And then Urshifu has like 2 different modes, like Rapid Strike and then like another mode that doesn't matter because Rapid Strike is the best mode. But it is a very strong sweeper that you need to plan around when you're playing the Pokemon video game competitively, which does kind of suck, but also kind of like gives you sort of an anchor to understand how to build your team around it. The other thing to note about the Pokemon video game is that you go in with 6 Pokemon, but you only choose 4 of them to battle, and it's always double battles. So it's double battles, and then you have to basically choose sort of supports and then sweepers, that kind of thing. So there's actually a lot of like nuance and tactics in the video game. It's very, very intense. I just wish Magic Arena had Commander. Yeah, exactly. If Magic Arena had Commander, then I think it would actually be a good tool. Really, really good. However, the unfortunate part about Commander is that Commander is such a complicated game, and you typically play 4-person free-for-all, that I do foresee like issues with the way that they would try to implement that. That said, though, and the other thing too is with Commander, so many cards from the backlog are legal in Commander that are not in Magic Arena. Like, you can't play Vintage or Legacy. You can barely play Modern in Magic Arena, to be honest. It sucks that it's limited, but still, like, because okay, for basic Magic Arena works. Like, you play cards, it tells you cards, it takes care of the rules for you, and lets you know when you can do certain things if you would like to. That is really, really good. And I think that's a very strong tool. If they could get Commander in there with the Commander deck lists of all the sets that are currently legal in Commander, that would be so cool, because holy shit, that would be sick. Yeah. I've played every Pokemon game, and Scarlet and Violet have been my favorite in a long time. Dude, Scarlet and Violet's like sort of like really, really good games. Like, performance and like graphically, like even like scooting that to the side a little bit, those games are tremendous. And there's a lot of cool quality of life like improvements. I love being able to change natures a lot easier. I love running around the open world with my Pokemon and stuff. I really hope Pokemon ZA is good. Being in a city is one of those weird things where the city's got to be massive for me to make it feel like a wilderness. But I'm still very excited because Totodile is my favorite Pokemon, so let's go. I'm so glad that the new Legends game is a different take. Yeah, the new battle system in Legends looks so fun. Looks so good. People sleep on them. The open world for it was needed, yeah. The performance was performance was terrible, but genuinely, it's still like low-key one of my favorite Pokemon games. Is that crazy? My favorite Pokemon game overall is Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Then probably followed by like, this is gonna sound controversial, I think Sun and Moon might be one of my favorite games because I love traveling to little islands. I love the world there. But then Sword and Shield is also up there. I really, really like Sword and Shield. One of my favorite games. And holy shit, Scarlet and Violet is up there too. I love that game so much. Whoa, you like Totodile? Yo, let's go! Totodile Club. I literally have my Totodile right here. He's my little guy. I love Totodile so much. I started at Gen 1, but Totodile. I love crocodiles. I love alligators so much. Love these little guys. Love them, love them, love them. Make sure he's in view. He's such a doofy little Pokemon. Heart gold, soul silver. Dude, Diamond and Pearl is so good. I really like Diamond and Pearl as well. Genuinely, pretty much every Pokemon in the game is so good. Sun and Moon, though. Sun and Moon, like, is so fun for me because it has such a vibe to it. Where you're like, it's like vacation, but also you're just witnessing this just beautiful world. Like, it's wild. Like, holy cow. I really like Sun and Moon a lot. Diamond and Pearl, I feel like Diamond and Pearl was a little bit slept on when it came out. Maybe, I don't know. Almost feels that way. But Diamond and Pearl, really good. And then, what was it? Platinum. So I really like Pokemon Platinum. Gen 4 was the one that you grew up with. So yeah, there you go. I started in Gen 1. I did start in Gen 1 when Pokemon first came out. It was really cool, really awesome. Gen 2 blew my mind. So, basically, if Heart Gold and Soul Silver didn't exist, Gold and Silver would probably be my actual favorite Pokemon game. It added so many of the core mechanics that we like know nowadays. So, really good stuff. Sorry, I'm gonna try to get back on track on this a little bit. The other reason I'm doing this is try to organize this binder too. I was gonna try to do a twofer. So, my two little beautiful cards worn the hell out. The last card in the pile was this Underworld Dreams. This is, I think, a really good card. 3 black mana gets you an enchant. Whenever an opponent draws a card, deals 1 damage to him. This is just a fun card to pester your opponent with. Love that. Let's see if I can... Oh, what is all that? What the heck? Oh, the 2012 MTG Duel of Planeswalkers. Oh, I remember that game. They had like the color tutorials and everything like that. Oh, Arena has color tutorials. It's crazy to me that Arena does not have 4-player games, and I think that sucks. I would be okay if and I think they are. I think they actually are trying to add Arena, Commander to Arena. I think I read that somewhere recently because I think they have a new Eldrazi Unbound deck that you can get in there right now, which is like more powerful than the normal Eldrazi Unbound. It has some crazy cards in it, but it's online only, which sucks because I'm like, dude, give me the deck in Arena and in real life, please. The Totodile is good. Oh, yes. Totodile the best. MTG Arena Commander. I'm going to see if they are adding Commander. I think they actually are. Does MTG have a Commander format? Oh, wait, nope. Nope, I guess it's not. Yep, I guess not. Wait, I thought that the Eldrazi Unbound deck was now available in Arena. Oh, but it's like the upgraded Eldrazi Unbound deck. Am I crazy? Oh, I might be crazy. I think the chief reason why they're not going to add Commander to Magic Arena is because they would have to add like 400, like 3,000 additional cards or something like that, and interactions for all of those cards as well. And some cards are stupid. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Some cards are dumb, and it's like I can't imagine having to code that card. All right. Gonna jump back in and grab some more cards. Oh, they have Brawl. Yeah. I know that Brawl is like pared down Commander, but I don't think it's free. It's not for 4-person though, right? It's still 2v. It's still 1v1, right? That's I'm pretty sure. I do have some I don't know what this land cycle is called. But basically we have Blackcleave Cliffs. We've got the Dragon Skull Summits. We got some Dragon Skull Summits. We got the Root Bound Crag, which I actually just pulled one of these today. Dark Slick Shores. Some of these, oh, in case you're wondering, anytime that, outside of the true dual lands, there are, effectively dual lands, but a lot weaker. So basically, this comes into play tapped unless you have 2 or fewer other lands. I think these are like flash lands or speed lands? Not flash lands, speed lands? Fast lands? I don't remember. What are your top 3 picks for the next Super Smash Brothers game? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, damn. Who do I want in Smash? Let's pretend, the scenario I want to build out is that, let's pretend that the current Smash roster is the current roster that we have, right? Who do we add? Who do we add? Damn. I wasn't ready for this question. I was not ready for this question. Let me know what your all's top 3 Smash picks are. And I'll say any IP. Like, you can add Goku if you want. I'm trying to think. Who would I add? Oh. I want to add additional IPs is the big thing. That's why I'm thinking about, like, other IPs. We'll add Snake there. Yeah, we'll put Solid Snake in the game. Actually, you know what? No, let's put Big Boss in there. Additional Snake. I'll take Big Boss. I'll take Snake. I'll take, dang it. Hang on, I gotta think now. I really want to, I want to have a decent answer for this. Is it weird that part of me is like, you know what? Put Sora in the game. Put Sora in the game. He deserves to be in the game. Shovel Knight. Oh, that's a good pick. That's a really good pick. That's actually probably the best pick. Shovel Knight 100% needs to be in Smash. Let's do Ike. Can we get like another Ike in there? They already added, before they added basically, who did they, is it just Ryu? It's just Ryu, right? I would be okay if they did a recolor of Ryu, but maybe he has a different fireball. Maybe, you know how they used to do that, where like the clone characters would have just one variant of the move, that they like 1 or 2 variants on the move. I kind of like that. I would actually like Akuma in the game, to be honest. Akuma's my main in Street Fighter. I love his demon flip combos and everything like that. Part of me really does want to say like either Rock Howard or Kyo from King of Fighters. I love putting fighting game characters in other fighting games. I really like that, actually. But I'm trying to think, is it okay? I don't want to sound like I'm being ironic here. I do kind of think Sora should be in it. I think Sora would be good. I think Shadow would be good. I just saw that. Yeah, Shadow would be really good. Shovel Knight, though, I think is literally the best answer right now. I kind of want to put Celeste in the game. What if we put Celeste in the game? Put Celeste or what? Okay, let's put Kratos in there. Let's get Kratos in there. I think Kratos would be really fun. Although a lot of weapon folk, a lot of folks with weapons, right? Big weapon guys that change their weapons a lot. I'm trying to think of like something like really crazy or weird to put in. Is it like, could you put in is the computer from System Shock called Mother? Can we put that character? The computer from System Shock 2. That's who I want in the game. Ooh. I'm trying to think of like another IP that I really, really like. Villager from Animal Crossing is already in there. I'm like looking around my room right now. Kratos would go hard. I think Kratos would be really funny. Yoshimitsu? Yo, let's go. That's good taste. That's real good taste, actually. Yoshimitsu in a game like Smash, I think actually works out really well. Imagine you're just pogoing, right? You just have an active hitbox on below of you, like on your bottom. I think that would be so sick. So far I think, weirdly enough, my list is, even though I wouldn't place personally Sora as a number 1 on my list. I think Sora and Kratos, Sora should be in there. I think Kratos should be in there. Yo, Billy Hatcher? Yeah. Oh, I know that shit. We gotta put Glover in there, too. He deserves to be in there. Billy Hatcher has put in the hours. That reminds me of like I would totally do like an ape escape ape. Oh, I guess we'll continue this. Mystifying Maze, pretty decent utility land. I think this is like strictly okay. It's like get rid of one creature. I like the lore of the I like the flavor of this card though. Where 4 mana tap, exile target attacking creature and opponent controls. At the beginning of the next end step, return it to the battlefield, tapped under its opponent's control. Just the idea that you sent, like, you're a great warrior against me and they got lost in the maze. I think that's really fun. This does not. It deserves to be in there. I'm laming behind. Down B Yoshimitsu Spike. Oof, oof. That would be so good. I also would like the idea that Yoshimitsu sits there and does the heal, right? The heal stance, and I don't know, like recovers 3% every time he like gets it. Glover versus Billy Hatcher. See, when you said Billy Hatcher, the first thing I thought of was actually Glover. Part of me also thinks Gex should be in the game, or maybe just like as a reference. So in Mortal Kombat games, they do something called cameos with a K, and I think like a character like Gex would be a really good cameo character. Wait, yeah, they do cameos in Smash. I just remembered that. It's been a long time since I played Smash, to be honest. How often do I stream? That is unfortunately, the truth is, I normally stream on Sundays, sometimes on Fridays, and sometimes on, I normally stream on Tuesdays. Sorry, I'm a Tuesday streamer. And I stream sometimes on Fridays, and then sometimes on Sundays. I actually don't stream that often. I have a full-time gig, and it drains a bit of that soul energy. But I try to bring, like, the positive vibes when it's, like, the weekend and everything like that. So I try to, like, sit down, chill out, and everything like that. And lately I've been trying really hard to do, like, more Friday streams just to chill and do something physical with my hands instead of just playing video games all the time. I also play Monster Hunter. Oh, you know what? A Monster Hunter hunter should be a Smash character. And so should Dante. Have we talked about this? Dante and Virgil should be in Smash. That's my other pick. Dante, Virgil. Okay, Dante and Virgil should be roughly the same character with like slightly different, like 1 or 2 different like specials. And they should put Lady in the game because I love Lady. I'm glad you're enjoying the vibes. Yeah, having adult money means usually having an adult job that murders your soul. Anyways, more of these like kind of like allied lands, Glacial Fortress. These are really good to have as a strong like mana base for your commander decks. I happen to have a bunch because I used to play competitively back in the day. So we have the Sun Petal Groves, we got the Copperline Gorge, and then the Sea Chrome Coast. It's actually kind of a cool card. So this is on Mirrodin, which is like a machine planet. That's the that's the unfortunate part about having that adult money is that it comes with that adult mental bleed. I love Monster Hunter. I've been playing the crap out of Monster Hunter Wilds. Not super hard, but I'm Hunter rank like 66 right now, working towards 100. Having a lot of fun. Just having a lot of fun. Every weapon, by the way, feels incredible in Monster Hunter World. Like it feels so good. Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, please. Like, I'm also like on like Blue Sky and some social media. If you look up Boomberry TV or Boomberry Plays, you can usually find me. But yeah, it was great hanging out with you. I'm so happy to have you a part of the stream. I hope you had a beautiful night, and I hope you enjoy yourself. I hope you find some people to play Commander with. That would be really cool. I love Commander a lot. I need to find another group to play with. I've just started getting back, and I have a ton of decks, and I haven't been out to events as much. So yeah. Here are some of the Urza things. These are white border cards, which I believe back in the day meant that they were from like starter kits and stuff. I think these are, I don't remember what these white borders are from. Some of them are actually from Antiquities. I think that's that set. Or is that Legends? No, that's, I don't remember what that symbol is. But I think these ones are from 5th edition. I think these are 5th edition. They're not worth a lot, which is kind of funny. But I have a full set, well, not a full set. I have like, what? 2 towers, 2 mines, and 3 mines, and 1 power plant. I need more. I need more. Give me more. More. Yeah. Misses the home, so gonna kick it. Yep. Take care of yourself. I hope you enjoy yourself. Have a beautiful rest of your evening. Take care. Trying to get her. Yeah, I am working on the same thing. I'm eyeing my partner over there. I'm gonna get them into magic as well. We'll see if we can get them. I'm tricking them with the Boomberryyt. They really like the cute animals, and I'm like, look at these cute animals. This guy's got a bunch of squirrels. The white border cards look good. Yeah, I'm kind of like of 2 minds of the white border cards. I think they look pretty solid, especially like with the older art. I think they actually look really good. Like this looks really good with that old style art. But then some of them, like with the more modern lines, I think look less good, but they still look really good in my opinion. Actually, I mean, like this could be a white border card. It would be fine. Leyline of the Meek. Oh, Primordial Hydra. I think this is actually another decent value card. I think this is like a $10 card or something like that. We got Crypts of Agadim. 3 Cliffs of Agadim. Okay. Oh my god, my Nova Blastworms. Yeah, I was pulling Nova Blastworms all the time from Worldwake. This is the Worldwake symbol. Orange is mythic. I did pull a Jace the Mind Sculptor back when they were like $200 cards, and I sold it to my friend, my friend's brother, for like $100, and we bought another Worldwake box right after. It's really funny. Hey, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for hanging out. Take care. I also have a partner who wants and deserves attention. Yo, take care of yourself as well, Slow. Mine is still busy. Oh, never mind. We got you for a bit. I have 4 Argentum Armors. I don't think these are worth much. They can't be, right? There's Mirrored and Besieged, 6 mana, Artifact Equipment. Equipped creature gets +6/+6. Whenever a equipped creature attacks, destroy target permanent, equip 6. So it's pretty costly, but you effectively get a targeted destroy when attacking, which means even if you're blocked, you'll still get the destroy. Like the destroy effect goes off. In fact, it goes off before damage is assigned, I believe. So there you go. There's some cards there. We are going to try to organize these a bit. Oh, and I have a bunch of these cards. I was advised by a concerned friend. Not a concerned friend, but a friend who was like, what? That apparently this card's worth a lot too. This is the Luminarch Ascension. Here. Let me put away these cards first. And then I will take a look at that next one. We'll take a peek at the price and see if it holds up. So Luminarch Ascension. So this next pile is an unorganized pile. I haven't sleeved it yet. But my one of my buddies who happened to just ask a random question like, what's that card in your stack? And I said, Luminarch Ascension. Apparently this is worth something. So I did sleeve it, but the rest of these white cards, we're entering the white cards here. I have not sleeved from my childhood binder, so we'll see. I say childhood, but really, you know, teen binder, my tween binder. All right. I'm on, in case you're wondering, I am comparing pricing on TCG Player. All right, Luminarch Ascension from Zendikar is a $12 card. We did it, boys. $12. 1 white, 1 colorless gets us an enchant. At the beginning of each opponent's end step, if you didn't lose life this turn, you may put a quest counter on Luminarch Ascension. Damage causes loss of life. 1 colorless, 1 white. Put a 4/4 angel. So put a Sarah Angel into play. Oh, it doesn't have vigilance. So it's put a 4/4 white angel creature token into play onto the battlefield. Activate this ability only if Luminarch Ascension has 4 or more quest counters on it. So, wait, and that's only 2 mana, and you can just keep pumping those out. That's not even once per turn. And you don't remove the counters. So once you get 4 quest counters on here, this just pumps out angels. 4/4 angels. I'm going to be so honest with you. During the Zendikar block, blue-white control was unbelievably powerful. It was so it just decimated people. Favorite V card so far? Of the ones I pulled, yeah, let's talk about the V cards, shall we? We have a big stack of 9s, obviously, but we did pull some 10s. We got Feifei 10. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who Feifei is, but this art has got me. This art is so good. Like, holy cow, that's so good. We also got the 10 meat. Just so happy about this. Is really, really good as well. And the 10 Lucy. We got a Lucy Pyre. Very, very happy about that. We got a lot of 9s though, and a few foil 9s too. Got Juniper. We got the Heavenly Father earlier. Ibiko. We got the Shotos. I really want I'm a huge Nanners fan. I'm a big Nanners, Aethelstein, Bao the Whale fan. So, I was really hoping for one of them. We didn't get any of those, but we did get some 9s. So, something. We got something. So I will start. We're going to be doing some price checking, yes. Oops. Yeah, my setup is a little bit goofing.
Come down here. No, don't pull the cord.
And actually, I think I'm just gonna go through this pile for now. I'm gonna be honest, just because I want to I have some homies doing some fun stuff, and I kind of want to join them. So so we'll go through this white pile, and then we'll see where we land. So we got the Luminarch Ascension, which apparently is money. We have a Sarah Avatar. I don't think Sarah Avatar is worth anything. Sarah Avatar, I think, is a reprint from Urza's Saga, if I recall. It's 4 colorless, 3 white mana. Sarah Avatar's power and toughness equals to your life. When Sarah Avatar is put into a graveyard from anywhere, shuffle it into the owner's library. Sarah isn't dead. She lives on through me. I did read some of the lore for that. I can't imagine Sarah Avatar being worth much. Right? Yeah, this printing is from Magic 13. It's a 2023. Magic 2013. Jeez. 20 cents. 25 cents. 30 cents. I have a few 9s, but I don't know if I've pulled any 10s. Oh, you haven't pulled any 10s? Did you get a booster box? You didn't get any 10s in your box? I pulled 3 from mine, so... Dang, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Ah! I know that non-first edition boxes are coming out, which I'm probably gonna buy as well. Like I said, really hunting. Oh, we also got the foil meat 9. I love that. I'm also hunting for like I said, I want to get the Nanners 10 and the Bao 10 as well. Oh, we got the Cottontail 9. The Cottontail looks so good. The art is so crazy. Love it. Shy Lily. Look at that. Really, really like these cards. Oh, some 8s are in there as well. Oh, and the Rainho. Look at the Rainho. Oh, shit. That's right. The Amelie, the Monarch. What's funny is I didn't know that that Monarch was Amelie until like one day I was like, wait, who is this VTuber and why am I already subscribed to them? They were like 80-ish in a box on sale. Oh, I remember right away, but they're not like, yeah. Oh my god, $225. My partner and I were at Collecticon this not last weekend, but like the weekend before last, I think. Yeah, was the weekend before last? Oh, and then here's my box topper. I forgot to say, this is my box topper. I got the meat farfin box topper. Little foil signature on there. Like that. I love it. Love it. But we were at Collecticon over the Collecticon weekend in LA, and we actually spoke with the guys who the guy who made the card game, this card game, and got it all together and everything like that, and got it all set up. And they were still selling boxes at the booth. I could have bought another box. I really feel like I shoulda, but I was trying to be good. The 9 Shy Lily. Oh, the 9 Shy Lily looks so. Let me tell you, the 9s are incredible. I really like the 9s. Let me find a Shy Lily. There's a Silver Veil as well. Oh, I just saw her too. There you go. The Shy Lily. Yeah. I don't think we got a foil 9 though. I would have loved a foil 9 as well. Yeah, put the Monarch up here. We did get both the Doki's True Form 9s in one pack. That was funny. Got this foil, Shy Lily. The art's the same on the 8s, but they're like fuller and closer up on the 9s. Here's the bow. I really wanted a 9 bow, to be honest. Except that here's a little spoiler for you. While we were at Collecticon, we actually got a bunch of cards for free, and then I also bought just a couple cards from the guys there. We do have the Bow 9 foil. Got the Nanners 9 foil. And then he just gave me the Lucy Pyre. He's a big fan of Lucy Pyre as well. So, we got all these. Very, very happy. Very, very happy with my box, to be honest. I think we did great. I really like the cards. I guess I gotta learn how to play the card game now. Haven't opened a box topper yet. Oh, I wasn't sure if the box topper was going to be a card or if it was going to be an art card. I think it's an art card. Because that at least that was my box topper. Looking at 10s right now, really cute. Oh, I want to see some of the 10s. There's also 1 of 1s. So I wish I mean, would have been so sick to get a 1 of 1, to be honest. Oh, I don't know what to do with this one. Oh, Transcendence Master. This used to be a decently powerful card back in the day when Proliferate. Not powerful card. Wait, what was it? Was it Transcendence Master? It might have been Transcendence Master. I'm not so sure anymore. Transcendence Master. There's like a time when, like, I swear this card. Oh, whoa. Okay. Cards got some decent value. Oh, the foil version. The normal's like a $4 card. You know what, though? We take those. The heck? I think I'm gonna spit a little bit on this sleeve. I don't want to risk the moisture. Oh, Blade Splicer. Wait, I remember Blade Splicer. Wasn't Blade Splicer like... Oh, I think Blade Splicer was really good in limited format. Blade Splicer. 2 colorless, 1 white. Gets you a 1/1 human artificer. When Blade Splicer enters a battlefield, put a 3/3 colorless golem token, creature token onto the battlefield. Golems you control have first strike. Ooh. Woo, 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 woo. Blades Splicer. Blade Splicer. 10 cents. Oh, wait. The new Phyrexian one is 35 cents. Bloop. Oh, and I have multiple. Oh, Honor of the Pure. I was doing tribalism. I was trying so hard to like make fun tribalism decks using white. Honor of the Pure. I can't imagine that Honor of the Pure is worth anything. It has to be like a 15-cent card. Honor of the Pure. 50-cent card. These are from Magic 2011. Wait, the Magic 2011 one is worth slightly more? At a market value of 61 cents. Wait. Oh. The foil one's worth a bit more. Yeah, 61 cents. Yeah, that's okay. I haven't opened my box. Oh yeah, Bow looks fantastic. I want the Bow 10 so bad. If I could get a Bow 10. Ooh. Ooh boy. Who's your favorite VTuber? Are you or are you an art fan like I am from Magic and Pokemon? Nanners and Iron Mouse. I love Nanners and Iron Mouse. You too? Tell us your favorites. I am my favorite is Nanners, 100%. Nanners is one of my absolute favorites. I actually like a lot of V Shoujo as well. For the most part, I like V Shoujo. The V Shoujo talent in general. I love Iron Mouse. I think Iron Mouse is amazing. I love Lord Aethelstein. I love Bao the Whale. I like Amelie. I like Monarch. It's just known as Monarch. I also really like Kason. I'm a huge Kason fan. And I like Project Melody. I like Code Miko. You count Code Miko as a VTuber, technically? I like the new VTuber Ludwig. If you're a Ludbud, I am also that. I also like what was it? Booby. I like Booby. Not boobies. I do like boobies, but Booby. You know, Iron Mouse is familiar. We have 3 Amulets of Vigor here. I don't know if these are good. Whenever a permanent enters the battlefield tapped and under your control, untap it. Oh! Damn, that's just a fun card. I'm going to put that in literally every single commander deck I have. Amulet of Vigor. Is that good? It's a good card. This is an expensive card. Oh! Wait, what? Okay. According to TCG Player, the market value for a regular Amulet of Vigor is $32. I've got 3 of these in pretty solid shape. Like, look at these. Okay, let's sleeve them up. We sleeving them now. I was gonna say, like, this card is perfect for every commander deck because suddenly all of your slow lands are usable right away. And also just everything in general is just more powerful when it comes into play on tap. Didn't your... My roommate is also a VTuber. They are Lewd Donut. If you've ever searched for Lewd Donut, they're a casual streamer as well. They don't stream a ton, but they are around. Oh, I gotta get caught up on chat. I was too excited about having $90 of Amulet of Vigors. They're just like regular streamers, but with cute avatars. They do a lot of work to make them. Yeah, I love VTubing. I think it's really cool. I like the Gamer Subs merch, to be honest. I have so many cups. So when the game out, so when the card game came out, I just wanted the art. Yeah, I get you on that. Pretty decently priced card. Yeah, $30 for these ones. I mean, they're pretty powerful. Like, especially in the format that I play, Commander. So it's pretty good. I didn't realize I had 3 were so many. I have a ton of Gamer Subs as well. I have the Nanners Cup. I have the Nanners Cup, the Aethelstein Cup, the Nanners and Aethelstein Cup. I have the Emirichu Cup, and I think I have the Filion Cup as well. And I think I have another cup. Who am I forgetting from my collection? I don't have a ton, but I do have like 6 or 7 cups. Oh, I was about to say landfall is actually one of my favorite mechanics, to be honest. I love landfall. I love the ability to manipulate landfall as well. And I love cards that grant additional, like basically I love the ability to bounce lands back and forth between your hand and entering the battlefield. All you need to know, Slow, is money value card good, sort of. I have the powder because it has the vitamins without a bunch of filler and it's the cheapest I could find. Guacamole Gamer Farts. Love them. Love them, love them. Let's see. Prototype Portal. We've got 2 of these. Can we do a double? Let's read the card and let's see if we can guess its value. See how good it is. Oh, there we go. Prototype Portal is 4 mana for an artifact with imprint. When Prototype Portal enters the battlefield, you may exile an artifact from your hand. X, tap. Put a token that's a copy of the exiled card onto the battlefield. X is the converted mana cost of that card. So yeah, you have a... That seems pretty good too, actually. Oh, let's guess on price. I'm gonna say $4. I think it's a $4 card. I think Prototype Portal is a $4 card. Prototype Portal. And it... Prototype Portal is... Drumroll, please. It is... 63 cents. Dang. Not worth a ton. But I'm still going to probably pop one in my artifact deck now. Oh, Livewire Lash. This was a really strong card in draft. This basically could just win you the game in draft, by the way. This was really, really good. In fact, I think this was also part of like red aggro at the time. Or aggro decks in general. 2 mana, you get an artifact equipment with equip 2. Equipped creature has +2/+0 and has whenever this creature becomes the target of a spell, this creature deals 2 damage to target creature or player. That includes your spells, by the way. You could really, really do some crazy things with Livewire Lash. Like I said, like I think it was really, really, it was like basically a win con in limited in draft, and then I think, I don't remember if it saw a ton of play in constructed. To be honest, I don't remember. I didn't know the meta very well. Livewire Lash is. It has fallen a bit from grace. We are looking at 42 cents. Oh, one of my favorite cards. Oh my gosh. We got 4 of them, a whole playset of Mirror Battlespheres. This was a really fun card. I love this card. 7 mana for an artifact Mirror construct gets you a 4/7. When Mirror Battlesphere enters the battlefield, put 4 1/1 Mirror artifact creature tokens onto the battlefield. Whenever Mirror Battlesphere attacks, you may tap X untapped Mirror you control. If you do, Mirror Battlesphere gets +X, +0 until the end of turn and deals X damage to defending player. The Mirror Battlesphere. I think this is a $2 card. I still think it's a $2 card. This was part of... what's really funny about the Mirror Battlesphere is that the mirror at the back in this Mirrodin block had an infinite combo where you could basically get infinite mana with the mirrors. Basically, it was like galvanizing mirror and mirror galvanizer, and I think it was the Vaulted Key would allow you to effectively with one other card would allow you to effectively just have infinite mana. But what we did with it was we would power up things like the Mirror Battlespheres and stuff like that. Because I think you would just put in like 1 or 2 Mirror Battlespheres into your deck just to have like something that could swing instead of just like, 1/1 mirrors. Mirror Battlesphere. Like I said, we said $3 card. Wait, $2 card? I said $3 card. Checking now. And we are looking... I wanted to believe. 45 cents. This card's been reprinted a lot, though. I did not realize that the card was reprinted so many times. That's probably why Mirror Battlesphere ain't worth nothing now. I'm still keeping them. I like them. The art for this card goes hard. Look at this. Look at all these mirrors. It's like, it's us in our Battlesphere. They look like Mousers from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. We got Venser's Journal. You have no maximum hand size. At the beginning of your upkeep, you gain 1 life for each card in your hand. That has potential, methinks. Yeah? I also had Venser. I actually had Venser earlier. The Planeswalker card. Oh! This is an $8.34 card. We're going by the average prices. Oop, I dropped my... It's okay, they stayed in their little thing. Ugh. Gotta wipe it a little bit clean. The little sticky thing got some ground goo on it. Not goo, sorry. Got ground on it. Got a little dirt. So, there you go. Venser's Journal. I don't know if we're going to be able to get through this. I'm not even sure this is a good idea for a stream. All right, we have the Coldotha. What is it focusing on? There we go. The Coldotha Forge Master. 5 mana. 1/3/5 construct. Tap, sacrifice 3 artifacts. Search your library for an artifact card and put that onto the battlefield. There is potential in this card. I'm going to guess this is a $4 card. No, a $1 card. Checking now. It is $5.49. We'll sleeve it. I gotta make an artifact deck. Oh my gosh. I know for a fact I have several Jinxed idols. This is not the only Jinxed idol I have. I need to check all my Jinxed idols. Hang on. Oh crap. My angels just exploded everywhere. I did go through and try to sleeve some of the, wait, what the hell are these? Oh, these are just empty sleeves. What the frick? Weird. I did go through and try to sleeve some foil cards just because, like, historically, foil cards get pretty scratched up pretty easily if not cared for properly. Jinxed idol. I know I have several Jinxed idols, so we're actually going to set that to the side first. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We have a play set of Steel Oversteer over here. That's a 2 mana artifact creature, a 1/1 artifact creature with tap, put a +1/+1 counter on each artifact creature you control. This was also part of the Mirror Battle Ball combo, by the way, if I recall. So I actually have 2 editions of this one. I believe I have a New Phyrexia. These are New Phyrexia, I think. That's the symbol for New Phyrexia, is it? I don't remember. And then M-Set... wow. M-Set. Magic 2011. Prediction. Let's say $1. Steel Oversteer is... Oh, it has been reprinted several times. This version is $1. These ones are $1 each. And then the ones from... Where is their shit? Wait, what? Is that... Wait, am I stupid? What's that symbol's that? Oh, is that Commander? Oh my god, are these Commander? Wait, did I buy a Commander 2021? No. I was like, wait, no way, because I didn't buy that. Wait, what's that symbol is that? Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh! I bought the dual decks, Elsbeth versus Tezzeret. And these two came in that deck. And I think I remember why I bought this, because I needed to have a play set, because I already had 2. I had to have a play set. I wanted to have a play set for some reason. Oh, okay. So these versions of the card, the latter 2, these 2, they are only worth. Oh, I just lost it too. Heck. 91 cents. So yeah, roughly $1 for all of these ones. We'll set that into this pile, the sub-dollar pile. I'm taking all the cards out of these binders, by the way. It got reprinted in Fallout. Interesting. It from what I'm reading here, it got reprinted a lot. Which is always, oh, it's in Jumpstart too. Oh boy. Cage Sun. Oh, I actually really liked this card initially. I don't think I actually used it though. Cage Sun is a card that I was interested in. Okay, that's the new Phyrexia symbol. That's what it is right there. That's new Phyrexia. All right, Cage Sun, 6 mana. As Cage Sun enters the battlefield, choose a color. Creatures you control of the chosen color get +1/+1. Whenever a land's ability adds 1 or more mana of the chosen... whenever a land's ability adds 1 or more mana of the chosen color to your mana pool, add 1 additional mana of that color to your mana pool. I thought that this was a pretty solid engine and like a good just mana relic. My guess is that this is a $4 card. Cage Sun. New Phyrexia Cage Sun. Oh, I might have been on the money. $3.29. You know what? You get a sleeve for that. Plus, I'm gonna slip you into an artifact deck. I think I'm gonna build enough. Okay, if I recall, I did try to build a few. I did have a few artifact commander decks. I think my old commander decks are in my bulk pile, which I probably won't be able to get until June. We'll see. We'll see. We have some Lodestone Golems. 4 mana for a 5/3 Golem creature. Non-artifact spells cost 1 more to cast. Oh, these are from Worldwake. Ooh, I don't know. This feels like a 30-cent card. Lodestone Golem. 30 cents. Right on the money. 30 cents. I think they're in pretty good shape, but for now, we will not be leaving them. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to put them in here. There we go. Here is our Mirror Propagator. Hang on a second. Double checking to see if I have some additional Mirror Propagators. Etch Champion? I don't know if that's worth anything. I swear I had like a pile of Jinxed Idols, by the way. Oh, there's another Mirror Propagator. Well, I have a Grindstone. I think Grindstone's a good card. If I recall. Maybe. So we have 2 Mirror Propagators. I can't imagine these are worth anything. These are like 10 cents, 15 cents. This was part of the Infinite combo, by the way. 3 mana for a 1/1 Mirror. 3 mana tap. Create a token that's a copy of the Mirror Propagator onto the battlefield. Basically, you could get a ton of Propagators. Let's see now. Mirror Propagator. Oh, it didn't show up on the thing. Propagator. Mirror Propagator is a... Okay. $1.30 card. Wait. Is there really only... Has this not been reprinted? Hey, according to this, it has not been reprinted. Interesting. I'm going to put this in my mirror pile. I'm going to make a mirror pile. Look at the Basilisk Collar. The Basilisk Collar is fun. It's like 1 mana, 1 to equipped. 1 mana, 1 to equipped artifact equipment. Creature has death, touch, and lifelink. I'm going to say 80 cents. Basilisk Collar. Worldwake, $2.08. Probably from just how cheap it is. And it does look like it got reprinted a few times. Oh, it's even in the Duskborn Commander deck as well. Oh, what did I like looked away and I just didn't sleeve. We'll just put that in a $2 pile. Wait, the one from Duskmorn is worth more on average than the normal World Wake one, which is older and rarer. Whatever. Nim Deathmantle. Oh, okay, Nim Deathmantle. 2 mana artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +2/+2, has Intimidate, and is a black zombie. Whenever a non-creature token, whenever a non-token creature, a little dyslexia there, is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, you may pay 4. If you do, return that card to the battlefield and attach Nim Deathmantle to it. Shit, that sounds really good. Like 4 mana, you get an artifact that might be on another creature, buffing it anyways, and then you kind of just bring in another one. Like, my guess. What are we thinking? I think this might be a $3 card. I think this is a $3 card. Let me put it. $3.89. We got 2. One thing that was really different about like the Mirrodin set was that it brought a ton of artifacts. Just flooded us with artifacts. Like there were lots of artifacts before, but Mirrodin like was all about artifacts. Like that was the entire block was artifacts. Ooh, and we have a foil Steer's Sundial. Did we already do Steer's Sundial? A little bit of landfall in there. Finally got some landfall cards. I remember landfall decks were insane because like you would use like your fetch lands to get like just double activations. It was so cool. 4 mana gets you an artifact with landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay 2. If you do, draw a card. Simple, sweet. I'm gonna sleeve it right now just because it's foil. I don't like when my foils get scratched up. I hate that. I hate it so much. I think it looks so hideous. Let's see if Steer's Sundial is worth anything. My guess is that this might just be like $1. Let's see. Oh, oof. Oof. Yeah, like, to be fair, it has been reprinted a ton. A ton. It is a 28-cent card, with the foil being like $3.68. So the foil is worth a little bit more, a bit more. There you go. We have 3 Seer Sundials. Holy cow! Go ahead and set those to the side. We got Chimeric Mass. Wait, this was a. Oh yeah, this was Besieged. Okay. I was about to say. I recognize this card. I remember this guy. X mana artifact enters the Chimeric Mass enters the battlefield with X charge counters on it. 1 mana until end of turn. Chromatic Mass becomes a construct artifact creature with this power is equal to the amount of charge counters on it. Okay, so yeah, it's like a proliferate engine. This is a 10-cent card. That is 100% a 10-cent card. Like, I think even during its like when it was a part of the format, it was probably not seeing much play. Chimeric. Oh boy. I got to bounce for the night, but I hope the rest of yours goes well. Pop off, King. Yo, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your Friday. Take care. Take care. Peace. Now we look up the Chimeric Mass. Chimeric Mass. It is 20 cents. Put these ones away. Just slip them right over here. Etch Champion. I think I have a second Etch Champion. I thought I saw another Etch Champion in there. What? Oh, Lux Cannon. Oh, God. I know that Lux Cannon is not worth anything. At least I hope it isn't. Oh wait, Brittle Effigy, which also I don't think is worth anything. Jeez. Okay. Hang on. I gotta talk about this. One of the pages I found in my binder literally was just 6 copies of Sword of Vengeance. And here's the other thing. I also found additional copies of Sword of Vengeance somewhere else. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What is on this Sword of Vengeance? Ew. Ew. Like a weird Phyrexian symbol on there. I gotta check the bottom of some cards now. What happened here? But yeah, I don't know why I have so many Swords of Vengeance. Let's not talk about it too much. Check to see if there's a gross stuff on one of the backs. Oh, some of these cards have some bent corners. Oh no! Because of the ring binder. This is why you don't store cards in ring binders, folks. Oh, luckily they're not the super valuable cards. That's okay. We take our losses. We take them. Three normal Sun Titans. I'm still hanging on a Friday, baby. Bro. If you got parties to go to, please. If not, we get to hang for a little bit longer because I do want to get some food as well. I'm getting a little hungry. At Champion. Before I look up the price of this card, this has to be... let's look up Etch Champion before we look at the price. 3 mana gets us a 2/2 Artifact Soldier with Metalcraft. Etch Champion has protection from all colors as long as you control 3 or more artifacts. That's okay. This is like a 50-cent card. This is like the definition of a 50-cent card. Look it up. Oh, wait, what? Sorry. It's still it's 57 cents first off, but also there's like, oh no, this one is 61 cents. Is that the foil cost though? 61 cents is what these are. But they reprinted this in Modern Masters 2015, and the art is like almost the exact same pose, but just different. Is it the same artist? No, a different artist, but it's like literally the same pose. It's like the same thing, but he's golden. Oh, it's weird. All right. Next one is Darksteel Juggernauts. These are 3 mana, or 5 mana, sorry. Darksteel Juggernaut's power, toughness equals the number of artifacts you control. They're indestructible and attacks each turn if possible. This also feels like a 50-cent card, I'm gonna be real. 50 cents, thinking. Dark Steel. I can tell it's not worth a lot because its name didn't show up immediately with the other Dark Steels. The Dark Steels. Okay, 79 cents. A little bit more than I anticipated. We still putting it away. We got, a bit damaged on that corner. You can see that pretty bad. The Steel Hellkite. 6 mana for a 5/5 dragon artifact with flying. 2 mana. Steel Hellkite gets +1/+0 until the end of turn. X mana. Destroy each non-land permanent with converted mana cost X whose controller was dealt damage by Steel Hellkite this turn. Activate this ability only once each turn. My party is nighttime streams. Yo, we're happy to have you. Happy to have you. Steel Hellkite. Like I said, when the name doesn't pop up right away, you gotta know it ain't worth a lot. Nope. And this one I would say is probably damaged on the corner. So, okay. It's worth $1 normally, but let's call it damaged. 40 cents. It's not too bad. All right, Lux Cannon. Lux Cannon. If I recall, Lux Cannon was the worst. Oh, wait. Was it Lux Cannon? It might have been Lux Cannon. Was only good in limited format. It was terrible in constructed, but I'm pretty sure it was really good in limited because of the slower, like, pacing. And also because, like, look at this. You charge up the cannon, 4 mana, you get an artifact, put a charge counter on Lux Cannon. Tap, remove 3 charge counters from Lux Cannon, destroy target permanent. I can't imagine that that is very expensive nowadays. That would be decent in Commander, I think. I think there's a possibility in Commander. Plus, it's kind of fun to have, like, maybe a proliferate Commander. But let's go Lux Cannon. I'm thinking 30 cents? Oh, 30 cents? Whoa, wait, actually? Hold up. Looks like we're talking $1.50. I guess I was proven incorrect. I mean, $1 is kind of like the... like, your decently good card, right? I have 3 Lux Cannons. Alright. And actually, you know what? We're gonna get to the end of the artifact pile. And then I've got to call it, and I'm probably gonna do the rest of this, like, off-stream. Not gonna lie. But for now, let's pull out the rest of the artifacts from here, and I'm gonna put back these Sun Titans. Base set Sun Titans. Base set, I don't even know how to put it anymore. Okay. Oh god, oh my god. There's another Sword of Vengeance! What was I thinking? What was I thinking? And then these are all my white, well, not all my white cards. Obviously, we haven't even gotten to the binder yet, so I don't even know if there's anything good. Okay. So, Brittle Effigy. I knew that was in, that I had another copy of Brittle Effigy. We might as well go through that. Oh, I'll do the Mirror Reservoir as well. I think that actually might be worth something. I swear that I had more Jinx. Okay, here it is. Here's all my Jinx idols. Yep. And you know what? What is this? 4 copies of Sphinx Bone Wand? Yeah, we're gonna do those together. Alright. We've got 5. Okay, I can't imagine any of these cards that I'm holding are gonna be any good. We have, well, actually, Brittle Effigy. Brittle Effigy is actually pretty decent. We have 2 Brittle Effigies from Magic 2011. So let's take a look at the price on this. I'm thinking these might be worth like $1. These might be $1 each. Brittle Effigy. 35 cents. So, which is actually kind of wild because it's not like the worst removal spell ever, but it also just feels like a lot of extra steps to exile a creature. Like exile 1 creature, right? All right. We figured that wasn't worth a lot. I also believe fundamentally that Jinxed Idol cannot be worth, like, very much at all. It is a fun card, though. It's 2 mana for an artifact. At the beginning of your upkeep, Jinxed Idol deals 2 damage to you. Sacrifice a creature. Target opponent gains control of Jinxed Idol. It is a fun, like, it's a hot potato card. It's just a fun hot potato card. Jinxed Idol. Oh, we didn't guess the price. I didn't look yet. I have to scroll down when I search. 60 cents. We're going 60 cents for Jinxed Idol. No, 20 cents. 20 cents. And it is 45 cents. Okay. I kind of want to make a deck that's basically like, I'm going to gift you with all the worst items in the game. All right. 4 copies of Sphinx Bone Wand. Now, this is another wall of text. Get ready. 7 mana artifact. 7 mana artifact. Whenever you cast an instance or sorcery spell, you may put a charge counter on Sphinx Bone Wand. If you do, Sphinx Bone Wand deals damage equal to the number of charge counters on it to target creature or player. Its host's final curse lies captured within. I don't know how good this is. For 7 mana, every time you cast a spell, like a sorcery or instance, every time you cast a sorcery or instance, you get a charge counter on it, and then it deals damage. Target creature or player equal to the number of charge counters. There's something to be had with this card, but I think it's a little expensive. I'm thinking 30 cents. Let's go 30 cents. And I would be so thrilled to be wrong. How do you spell Sphinx? There it is. Sphinx. Bone Wand. Bone Wand. 42 cents. Rise of the Eldrazi. That was the other set. That was the other set there. It was Zendikar, Rise of the Eldrazi, and then Worldwake. Was that the order of the set? I think so. I think so. Okay. We are on a last stack of cards. Mirror Reservoir. This is one that I'm kind of curious about. I kind of think that this might have some value. 3 mana, tap, add 2 mana to your mana pool. Spend this mana only to cast mirror spells or activate abilities of mirror. 3 mana, tap, target, return target mirror card from your graveyard to your hand. A mana well as bottomless as the mirror are tireless. I think this is a $3 card. No, a $2 card. I think this is a $2 card. Because I think if you're building a mirror deck, you gotta have the Mirror Reservoir. Right? And it is... Oh. It's a $3.44 card. It doesn't look like it was reprinted. Normally when it's reprinted, it'll like show me the other version. Oh yeah, I guess it's not been reprinted. Okay. Hey, Mirror Reservoir. Sometimes there are certain cards that are like specifically for only like one kind of tribal. And this is like one of those kind of cards. And I think that's why I was like, okay, yeah, it's probably worth a couple of bucks. We got the Molten Tail Manticore. This is a mythic. I remember being disappointed pulling this. 4 mana for 4/4 Masticore. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice Molten Tail Masticore unless you discard a card. Oh, this card's bad. 4 mana, exile a creature card from your graveyard. Molten Tail Masticore deals 4 damage to target creature or player. 2 mana, regenerate. I think this is like really good like in a control setting. I don't know how valuable it is. That's a mythic. Molten Tail. I'm gonna say like 30 cents. I'm gonna say 30 cents. Molten Tail Masticore. And it is 34 cents. It's a mythic too. That's kind of that would be a pretty disappointing mythic to pull. Strata Scythes from Mirrodin Bestige, 3 mana. Imprint. When Strata Scythe enters the battlefield, search your library for a land card and exile it. Exile it, then shuffle your library. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each land on the battlefield with the same name as the exiled land card. Ooh, I don't know about this one. 15 cents? I think it's a 15-cent card. Strata. Ooh, you can tell it's not worth anything because it does not show up immediately. And probably has not been reprinted, right? It got reprinted. It's 67 cents. That sounds specific to me. We've got 2 Temple Bells. 3 mana. Tap, each player draws a card. If I recall, Temple Bell is one of those artifacts you keep in play and you're like, listen, who wants cards? Oh, I haven't looked yet. Price-wise. I think it's a $1.25 card. I think it's $1.25. Let's take a look. Which one's on? MTG. Oh! $4.15 for the Magic 2011 ones. Okay. All right. You know what? I mean, I was going to add this to my artifact deck anyway. Not saying that value denotes the quality of the card, but Sure helps as a very basic knee-jerk reaction to review. Not too bad. Got 2 of these. It also helped me bargain for my state board or my board state, where I'm like, well, what if I like tap it and gave you guys cards? Yeah. Gridlocked. Gridlock. Boo, boo, boo. Sorry. I got distracted by music. 2 mana artifact. Put a charge counter. 2 mana artifact. Tap. Put a charge counter on Gridlock. Tap. Target player puts the top X cards of his or her library into his or her graveyard, where X is the number of charge counters on Gridlock. Oh, Grid Clock. Grid Clock. I was saying it wrong. Pray you never hear it chime. So that's a mill card. It grows, but it also, you need to tap it to charge it. Then you need to tap it to activate it. Oh, I think it's a little bit slow. I'm gonna say maybe 80 cents. Grid Clock. And it is 28 cents. That's what I thought. Somewhere around there. Okay. We've got 2... Let's do Grappling Hook first. Oh, wait. Grappling Hook might be kind of decent. Whatever. Semblance Anvil. We have 2 Semblance Anvil. Semblance Anvil is kind of a weird card. I should have talked about this. I actually kind of knew about this card already. Well, I already... Yeah, blah, blah, blah. 3 mana artifact. Imprint. Exile. When it enters the play, you exile a non-land card from your hand. Spells you cast that share a card type with the exile card cost 2 less to cast. Forged from what it forges. Actually, you know what? That art goes hard. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty sick. All right, Semblance Anvil. It's kind of a weird card. It gives you a discount on spells. You can exile like a creature or drowsy from your hand, and everything costs 2 less. I think that's $1.30. That's $1.30. Sounds like $1.30. Semblance Anvil. Uh-oh. It showed up on the search. That's a sign that it might be worth more. $1.30, I said? It's $1.43. Not too shabby. And there's a retro frame version as well. From Brothers War. Which means it was on probably like the list for Brothers War. Alright, we are on our last, I think, 2 cards. We're going to call it a night afterward. Let's see how well we do with our artifact. I guess we'll also look... Okay, hang on. The last cards are Grappling Hook and Hadron Matrix and 7 Swords of Vengeance. Are these all from Magic 2011? Wait. There should be 7. Oh, yep, there's the 7. Hiding. Let's look up how much Sword of Vengeance is. It's 10 cents. 10 cents. Sword. you know that, yeah. Sword of Vengeance. Sword of Vengeance. These are all from 2011. 53 cents each. Except for the damaged ones, of course. But you know what? Okay, that's actually more than I anticipated. I mean, it's actually a pretty good card. 3 mana, artifact equipment, equipped 3. Quick creature gets +2, has first strike, vigilance, trample, and haste. That's a pretty strong little set of tools. I realized something that I did want to check because I was like, wait a second. What happened to my Sword of Mind? And didn't we see it earlier today? We saw the sword of mind and body. Oh, what did I just do? Brother, ooh. There we go. I gotta check out my big ticket cards really quick because I think my Sword of mind and body is in here. Jace the Mind Sculptors. Oh yeah, I got Mirror Works as well. I should look up Mirror Works. Contagion Engine. Oh. Life Tap. And come on. There he is. The Sword of Body and Mind. We should actually look up Sword of Body and Mind. I feel like it probably has some value. So I'll look up Sword of Body and Mind from Mirrored and Besieged really quick. See if that's worth anything, but we'll put the cards back first because I don't want to deal with it right now. Sword. Since we're on Sword of Body and Mind. Oh, guess. $6. I think it's a $6 card. Probably still a $6 card. $16.78. Okay. I'll take it. Now let's get our final two unique cards. Grappling Hook. Grappling Hook is 4 mana, equipment, 4 to equipped. And equipped creature has double strike. Double strike is really, really good. It's first strike plus you hit again. Whenever equipped creature attacks, you may have target creature block it this turn if able. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. For 4 mana, though, is that worth 4 mana? And as an artifact equipment. I'm going to guess that Grappling Hook is worth $2. It's like a guaranteed fight, right? But during combat. Oh, but during combat. Maybe $1. I'm gonna downgrading it to $1.10. Grappling Hook. Shit, it showed up, which means it might be worth something. $0.74. Dang it. That's okay. Genuinely, we don't actually care that much about the value of the card. We just like to use it as a metric of its power or efficiency. Basically, a measure of its desire for players, which means that like that sometimes coincides with power. Sometimes. All right, the last artifact we're going to do tonight is the Hadron Matrix. This is a 4 mana artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +X/+X, where X is its converted mana cost. It has equipped 4. The Hadrons awoke along with the Eldrazi, forming superstructures that radiated overwhelming magic. Let's see if these are worth anything. I'm going to put my money on 60 cents. 60 cents for the Hadron Matrix. It didn't appear when I typed in Hadron, which is good for 60 cents. Matrix. But we also want to be pleasantly surprised. All right. Final card of the night. Hadron Matrix is 46 cents. Frick. That makes sense. I couldn't imagine that these would be that good. They just give plus power. All right. And with that, I think we're going to call it for now. We are going to take a bit of a break right now. I'm going to be organizing this like off stream on my own time, so just be aware of that. But it was really fun just hanging out with everybody. Thank you all so much for joining me. I am going to be wrapping up right now. Just so you all are aware, like I said, we talked about this earlier, but I mostly stream on Tuesdays, sometimes rarely on a Sunday, and sometimes on a Friday if we got like cards or some sort of physical fun game to play. But I don't have any plans next week right now, so I think it's gonna be a sparse stream week. But we are gonna be streaming next Tuesday. We're doing continuing Pokemon Infinite Fusions. I really like that game. I think it's really fun. And then maybe I try to play some Yakuza as well, depending on the time frame of when I can stream. So with that, thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourself here. I had a tremendously fun time. Chatting about things, doing phones. I just read that comment. Going through my magic binder. We didn't even get to the binder itself. Here, I'm gonna give you all just a quick, non-stop preview of what could have been. We got Tide Master or Tide Callers. We got some ley lines in here. Several Sphinxes. My Totodil's keeping the leg up. Argent Sphinx. Think is a good card. Maybe. Memory strips. Oh, and if you can see, some of these cards are multi-stacked. Like this one right here. Oh, geez. Wait, whenever you cast a spell, proliferate. Inexorable Tide. Let's look at that one up. Because that's exactly the kind of card I'm looking for my proliferate deck right now. Inexorable Tide. $3. These are $3. Oh gosh. How many do I have stacked up in here? Okay. Don't wince. We're going to find out how many cards we have stacked together in here. We have 2 Inexorable Tides. What's on the other side? Leyline of Anticipation, which we have 4 of. 5 of. Leyline of Anticipation. 2 colorless, 2 blue. Enchantment. If Leyline of Anticipation is in your opening hand, you may begin the game with it on the battlefield. You may cast non-land cards as though they had flash. Actually kind of decent, right? Am I crazy? That's pretty good. I'm going to guess Leyline of Anticipation is a 60-cent card. Oh, that's so weird. The Boulder's Gate version is worth more than the Magic 2011 version, but the Magic 2011 version is like a $2 card. So each of these are $2. Go figure. I guess I'll sleeve them all. We're sleeving the batch. All right. Like I said, I am ending stream finally. That was a little bonus content for all the real ones out there. Thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you all have a beautiful rest of your day. Find me on social media. I am Boomberry TV of Boomberry Plays. You'll see either my beautiful face or my little Boomberry strawberry. My Boomberry Bombberry is actually what it's called. Sorry, I said strawberry. It's a Bombberry. It's a little strawberry that's a babomb. It's a babomb, but it's a strawberry. This is the better way to put it. But yeah. Thank you all so much again.